sure this is working. Huzzah! Working. Mute and share. Copy. Alrighty then. Where was I? Not that one. The drop off. Okay. We are live streaming. Quick. Hello. Okay. Here's contact. All right. Thank you, my love. Boot. Aha. Yes. Okay. Okay. Oh, yeah, I gotta change that, don't I? The drop off is live streaming now. Be paste. All right. Oh, this is where things get crazy. Oh, yes. Weird. Okay. Oh, why not? No, 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 no.
What is Marcel's last name or Alex's last name?
No,
Just N-O or K-N-O?
K. At least I think. If you want, you can double check.
I will someday, but not right now. What was I doing? I was doing something. Okay, I'm gonna share this with. What? That's not what. No. 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 What? Facebook, you're being stupid. There we go. Thank you. Yes. Why? How did that happen? You in El Paso. Okay. Now I can get back to business. It is my business. Where's my business? What did I do? There we go. That's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Austin 48-Hour Film Project Drop-Off. Our first team to finish uploading their film is Goats from St. Edward's University, which will be hosting our screenings on June 15th. Congratulations, Goats. You did it. Next is Heart and Soul. This was the second to last team that signed up, like while we were at the drop-off location preparing. All of a sudden I refreshed and boom, there was another team, and a few minutes later I refreshed and boom, there was another team. So yeah, this is the second to last team, and they've already uploaded their film. They are second in. And no, it really doesn't matter if you're first, second, or third or to get your film up. But you know what? Congratulations, just the same. That is some serious bragging rights. And Bright Eye Pictures, your film has officially uploaded. Congratulations. Very proud of you guys. All right. We still have almost 2 hours to go. So it may be some, hurry up and wait time. And of course, if you're watching this and you're interested in joining, comment somewhere. Hopefully I will get the comment. Lila?
Yeah.
My darling, would you moderate the YouTube and Facebook?
Sure, I'll just put my,
Because
I will just put my computer on silent.
that sounds great. I actually shared it with several groups. If you're watching this and you're in a group, try commenting either on our page or on the YouTube feed, because that's easiest for us to see. But yeah, if you would like to be, or you could just private message me. If you would like to join the drop off, you're more than welcome. It is open to pretty much anyone who, loves film. So, okay. And yes, before anybody asks, I'm multitasking like a mother, which, I am a mother, so it works. Used to this chaos, I am. Okay, wow. All right, let's see. I'm supposed to get a link to somebody. There we go. Okay.
My thing is already on silent. Okay.
Okay. Responsive play. There we go. Okay. Catching up on some texts. Oh.
What?
Oh, this is the awards are going to be really cool this year. I'm not going to give any of it away, but it's going to be so cool. Oh, it's not my live stream. Where'd my live stream go? All right, I found my live stream. Oh. What's up? So hopefully you guys are doing good out there. It's kind of quiet right now, but that it won't be for long. Lila, would you grab me a beer? Doesn't have to be a cold one. And I don't really care which one. We've got several in that room over there. I'm going to celebrate.
Quick question, Mama.
Yes. Yes.
Let me change this.
One, two, four, silver.
Yippee. Okay. What's your channel called?
It's Austin 48-Hour Film Project. Do you need me to send you the link? I can send you the link in Discord.
Film project. Thank you.
Dang, I've got a lot of freaking Louise. Okay, so
I would recognize that shirt anywhere.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Okay. Where's my other chat? There we go.
Nothing for YouTube. You said you wanted a beer?
Yes, please.
Okay.
I don't even care what kind.
Okay, will be glad. Oh, by the way, Mom, the keys are gonna be by your purse.
Okay.
Uh,
Oh, okay. You know what? Not this one.
Huh?
It's a sour.
Oh.
I forgot. I'm only going to cook with those. I don't know what I'm going to cook, but I've decided I do not like sours. Ah,
I'm trying to
no.
find out how much of a okay.
I think that was his name.
So this porter stuff?
Yeah, that'll work. All right. Alice. Interesting.
Hmm. Hey Mom, do you know anyone named Jimmy?
I know a lot of people named Jimmy. Why?
Because I got a person in my J's called Jimmy, and I have no clue who the hell he is.
Okay. You're not spell today, I swear. Hmm. Wow, it got quiet.
Yeah, I know.
That scares me. Quiet
That
scares
sounds
me.
good.
No.
Yeah, that's never good.
As a mother, I'm always more afraid of silence than anything else.
Good job.
Oh, I got a baby. Come here, baby. Oh, hi. Hi. Oh, aren't you sweet? You're so cute. Oh, I love you so much. Yes, I do. Okay. So, there's it, the baby. You go see. Come. Oh. Mm. She says, you don't have food. I
She's
was
staring at me.
expecting food. This cute thing doesn't happen for free. Mm. This little thing kept my family from eating each other during the pandemic.
Yes.
She did. Ah, back to it.
Ooh, example of error.
Yes, I see that.
Oh, fuck.
Careful, Lila, we're live streaming.
Trying.
All righty then. Boom. We'll see if Voucher's still awake. Poor guy. He's supposed to be asleep.
Oh, he's awake.
Yeah, he's always awake. Oh, yay! Rob is in the house. Bright Eyes Pictures. Hopefully I said. Hi. Welcome. I just forwarded on your screenshot, so hopefully we'll have an answer to that soon.
Yeah, it's a weird one.
Yeah. I've never seen that one happen before.
Yeah, I know that I did copy, like multiple files over at the same time, and maybe that wasn't the way to go, but
Oh.
I've done it before without issues. So
Is it just that one, Dylan?
no, I've got another 6 or 7 waivers that I've got errors on. There's another example up higher in the chat of all the ones.
Oh, yes, that. I'm not sure if I forwarded that. I should do that. Boom. Oh, wait. What am I doing? My computer does not want to respond to me because I'm trying to do too much at once.
Yep.
There we go. Boom. Boom. All right. So how many total?
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I've got 11 waivers, and only 4 of them show as uploaded.
Okay. Why can't I respond to this message? Why is this not letting me do this? Reply. 11. What the? That is okay. What's going on here? I can't reply. Dang. Lila, can you reply and tell him 11? He asked in a private chat, but I can't type for some reason. So just tell him there are 11 in total.
In the Zoom or
in the WhatsApp, baby.
Oh, in the WhatsApp.
Yeah.
Oh.
In the Weekend Buddies WhatsApp.
Okay. Can I find my WhatsApp again?
You know what? I could do this on my phone, couldn't I? Duh. Brain, not braining.
No, Mama.
Oh my gosh. Well, when my computer stops responding to me, it just makes me mad. I'm going to shut down WhatsApp and see if I can restart it. Maybe that'll do. Turn it off and on. Yes, now I can do it. All right, good. Whew. I don't need that. Go away. Okay. Okay, I will send this to you privately. Wrong one. Why? What am I doing here?
Aileen, sorry, are you sending me something?
Yeah, I'm sending this to you on WhatsApp, his response. So basically he said, send it to him at his email address and mention your team's name.
Will do.
It's very likely if you sent it to me and I tried, it would probably give the same error. So he is the web wizard. He will wave his magic wand and make it work.
Somehow.
He always figures it out. Alrighty. Lila,
Sorry.
we're trying to be respectable here.
And I can't
No,
type.
notice I said trying. Okay.
I also
Oh
can't type,
no.
What?
Oh.
How do I do it? Is that gonna have for Roman numerals? Can I get Roman numerals? No, he's not a junior.
All right.
What?
Oh, nothing.
What's so silly?
The screenshot on the link for forwarding for the live stream, it kind of makes me look like I'm, I don't know, zoned out.
Oof.
Dang, my typing is just swipey text hates me.
Yes, it does.
All right, what's going on here?
Okay. Apparently game night is starting to pick up.
All right.
Which means shoes on.
Oh,
Uh, I apologize.
what?
D&D is starting to pick up.
Okay, so we're going away.
Yes.
Okay.
If you want, I can still, monitor this chat.
I would love it if you would.
Okay.
Are you going to another town
But I'm going for
or another house? Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
How's everyone doing?
Ah,
We still doing good.
more or less okay. More or less.
Well, we had an amazing location for our film. We filmed in this building in San Antonio that was built in 1911
Oh, nice.
by Herman Brothers. It's some kind of lodge, kind of like a Shriners thing, but it seemed to
Yeah.
be like an off-brand, Shriners. But they had built a bowling alley in this building, and so we had this very cool 40s bowling alley as
Uh-huh.
our location.
Stop distracting me. I love you. Go away.
The
Yes.
bad
Okay.
was there was no air conditioning in it.
Oh my God. Oh, I'm
Oh,
so
that
sorry.
hell. Especially in Texas heat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I've done it. I've done the 48 in August outside. So,
Yeah.
the good old San Antonio, that's always like the end of July or August.
Yeah.
But
I
yeah, it was pretty brutal.
My first year I had it in August because I kind of came on a little late. And then the next year I got it in July, and then the next year I got it in June. And it's funny because there was one person who kept arguing with me about why did I keep getting it hotter and hotter in the summer. And I'm like, you ain't from around here, are you? August is hell on earth in Texas. What are you talking about?
I'll take
This is
June,
technically spring.
like 10 years ago, it probably would have been bearable.
Mhm. Yeah.
Not more.
I was shocked a few weeks ago. I drove down to San Marcos and it was 89 degrees outside, which 89 is nothing in Texas, you know?
Yeah.
But my car doesn't have air conditioning right now. And
Mm,
I had cold water. I had this little plug-in fan. I was prepared. I've lived without air conditioning in my car before. Hell, I've lived without air conditioning in my house before. And it's not that far down to San Marcos. It's half an hour.
yeah.
Well, I got down there. I had lunch with one of the New City producers who happened to be in San Antonio at the time. And I forget where, I think she's in Vegas. Anyway, she was visiting. And so we met for tacos. And then once I left, I needed to get gas. But I also realized that I was feeling even warmer than I was coming down.
Mm.
And it was one of those days where the sky was kind of brown from the Mexican smoke or the Saharan dust or both. And so it took me a while to find a convenience store or a gas station that actually had like a working Slurpee thing.
Mhm.
Because I was trying to get something that would really keep me cool all the way home. And they were all broken.
Boo.
So I finally found one and got my cold drink and started heading north. And by the time I got home, I had some mild heat stroke.
Mm.
I was supposed to go to a network mixer that night, and I wound up having to text the organizer and go, I don't think I should leave my house because my heart is racing and I have a fever. So, and I just felt like death warmed over, literally. So,
Yeah, we had somebody yesterday who had exhaustion.
mm,
They got a little, worn out, weren't as hydrated as they needed to be. So,
next year I may just stock up on some of those cold towels, the ones you get wet and they're supposed to keep you cold.
mhm.
I have a few of those and they really come in handy.
Yep.
So if somebody's starting to feel overheated, you put one of those on the back of their neck and it'll cool them down pretty quick. So yeah, I may just stock up on a bunch of those frog towels. That's what they're called.
So am I good for the waivers? I emailed them to whoever that was.
You should be. Yeah, you should be.
Okay.
You are in.
All right. Hooray. I haven't done it in 2 years.
Really?
Yeah, because
Focused on your film.
doing Chupacabra.
Yeah.
Couldn't,
How's
commit.
that going? Have you put it in the film festivals?
I'm not pushing it to festivals. The only festival I entered was the Austin Film Festival. I'm trying to get it out. It's on DVD and Blu-ray. I'm trying to get it out on streaming. That's the next big push. And festivals are great, but I only ever put my movies in festivals that I can attend.
Gotcha.
And I just feel like people spend too much money. Filmmakers spend a lot of money trying to get into film festivals, and in the end, for a comedy film, nobody cares if it has laurels from a film festival. So
Yeah. You were at the kickoff, or did you send a representative? I don't remember.
I had sent a rep.
Okay, so you didn't get to meet our new sponsor, Bob with Vitafair. He is he's here local here in Austin, and he has a service where you upload your film and you set the price and people can rent it. So it's like an online Blockbuster for indie films.
Interesting.
Yeah.
What was the name of the company?
Vidaffair, Vidafair.
Okay.
So let
Check
me
it out.
I'll find the link real quick and put it in the
Yeah, for my feature, I've got a distributor, so I can't really do anything with that, but I've got, 20 short films. So
yeah. Okay, so that's the link. And okay, Voucher says he's received the waivers. Oh, it says they're all the same document with a different name. So that's going to get the same checksum. Is it possible that they were all like several people put together or something? I don't know. He can see the metadata. He's got a way to look at that. So he says it's the same document. That's it says, oh, but the document is a combined document with multiple waivers. So
okay.
let me take a look at, okay. Patient release, materials release, music release. Agreement, okay. Ah, I see. There's one file. The first waiver and release form has 9 pages.
Yeah,
Others have 2 each. Oh, it looks like there's 2 waiver and release forms with 9 pages.
Yeah.
And honestly, it's okay. As long as everybody's names are here and represented, it counts.
I mean, can you take it like that?
Yes.
It was the scanning app that I used. It has apparently, created just one file for all of them.
Gotcha.
So I was saving, them individually, I thought.
Right.
Okay, so do I need to do anything?
I don't think so. As long as there are names, signatures for everybody on your roster, you are good.
Okay, yeah, everybody is included in this and the other files that I uploaded.
Because you said there were 11, so that's 9, and I think I saw 2 more that were individual. And I'm looking, looks like there's 2 copies of one of these files, the 9-page file. But then you've got the one for Marley, and then you've got another for Sherry that are individual.
Yeah.
Yeah, if that's all, let's see. Okay. Look at the team side of this. Foster. Wait, that's not yours. Why did it give me yours? Really?
Are you going cross-eyed at this point?
Just a tad. Open this one. Log in. There we go. Hopefully it recognizes it as no, it is not Wild Imagination. All right.
I'm gonna ask Buddy if he's seen my pen.
All right. Ask Buddy if he can come down here. All right.
Sorry, what?
Ask your brother if he can come down here and babysit me.
Okay,
He needs to do some schoolwork anyway.
got it.
All right. Log in. There we go. Bright Eye Pictures. All right. Team roster. So make sure. No, what? Okay, Voucher, if you're watching, this thing is being stupid. I'm on Why? It says Bright Eye Pictures. And then it goes to Wild Imagination. Why? Why do you do this to me? Okay, so I'm just gonna have to. All right. Boom. Boom. Come on. All right. All right. All right. Hey, APH, you're on time. Yay. Okay. Show this. Download team roster. There we go. Open that. I just want to verify that we've got, okay, so your roster only has you on it.
That sounds true.
Okay. So you may want to go in and fill out those names on the roster because that's how we tell if all the waivers, if we have all the waivers, is by the names on the roster.
Okay, I'm on it.
Alrighty.
All right, I will do that. Thank you very much for all your hard work this weekend.
You're very welcome. My pleasure.
All right, we'll talk soon. Bye.
Alrighty. Okay. So, yep, APH, you are on time and uploading, and it is at 85, 90%. Looks like that is going really well. 92, 93, 94, 95. Okay. I believe he said there were only 11, period. I checked his roster to make sure, comma, but he hasn't fully filled it out yet, period. He's going to do that now, period. One small glitch, dot, dot, dot. When I tried to log in to see his roster, it kept switching from Bright Eye Pictures to Wild Imagination Films, period. Not sure what's up with that, period. I closed all the other tabs before I tried, period. Let's see. Did that actually transcribe properly? Okay. Alrighty. Okay. Ah, the calm before the storm. I'm going to mute myself for just a second.
I could have guessed that. But here's the thing. I don't like drawing tablets because I have to physically see it under my hand.
So you like the touchpad?
Yes.
Yeah.
And I have to try to find a brand new stylus.
You'll find it.
I know I will. But it's probably gonna take a while. Do you have any pens that have a stylus end on them?
No, I'm sorry.
Fuck.
Lila.
Yes, I know. I'm stressing. It's been missing for like 2 weeks.
Oh, well, in that case, it's gone and you're going to have to sacrifice chicken to the fairies. I'm kidding. It'll show up when you are looking for something else.
Like everything else in my life?
Pretty much, yeah.
Crap. Well, if you find it, you are required to tell me.
Okay, okay.
Just. At least I know that we still have the salt for casting out demons. Yes,
Okay, go play D&D.
salt. They're not picking me up yet.
What's that?
Salt for casting out demons.
You know I'm live, right?
Yes, I know.
She's joking. She
I
plays
am
D&D.
joking.
She plays D&D. Okay. It's okay.
30 pennies.
Hands off my pen. I know you like to steal my pens. Put it the frick back.
I am going to mute this until somebody It's quiet in the 48 verse. It is chaos in my house. That's why I'm muted. Okay, my mic is back on. Hi, Ava. I think I just answered your question.
Yes, you did. Thank you so much.
You're very welcome. Hopefully that won't be too difficult. I learned how to do that like kind of on the fly a couple of years ago. I was helping out with one of the virtual 48s and making screenings, and I had it all together. And then a member of HQ contacted me and said one of the films forgot to blur out a license plate number that was, apparently not covered or whatever. And so she asked me to blur it out, and I'm like, I've never done that before. So I had to look it up on YouTube, but I figured it out, and it actually was very easy. And by the time I was done, you couldn't even tell it was blurred. It was awesome. So
Gotcha. Yeah. There's a hand and stuff that passes over it. So we would have to rotoscript like almost every frame to make it look natural. So we were really.
there's a way. Well, okay, in the editing software I use, Wondershare, and I think this is in others as well. There's a way to kind of pin it. So you take one screen, the first screen where it shows up, and you blur that, and there's a way to pin it so that everywhere it moves, it stays blurred.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. So
okay.
look that up. You've still got some time. Look that up and see if you can find out how to do that. So.
Sounds great. Thank you. And then are we supposed to stay on the Zoom or what is the Zoom for exactly?
Okay, run that by me again. You kind of broke up.
Is the Zoom just for questions and answers? Q&A?
What is?
For submitting?
What is it called?
If there's going to be a Q&A for submitting, or are you?
No, is this, are we supposed to stay on this until we submit, or what is this Zoom for?
No, you don't have to. This is for people to come on and ask questions. And it's for people to, share their stories. If we get enough people on here, you get to talk to each other and share victories and failures alike.
Yeah.
And you can come and go as you please.
Okay, sounds great. Thank you so much.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Some background music. Because silence is not silent for me. Saw something somewhere that said that ringing in the ears may actually be related to stress. And I'm like, I've had that my whole life. Is it tinnitus or have I just been really stressed for a really long time? I don't know. We got a baby. She has just been looking for a lap to take ownership of.
Sadly, male and is not necessarily lap.
Give it time. Missy's favorite lap was Peppa. Everybody's favorite lap was Peppa.
Jim Susan's name is.
True. Oh. Oh, wunderbar. I'm an idiot. I did something stupid in a game. That's why I'm an idiot. Saw that coming. All right. There's that. There's that. And that. Golly, I still have a long way to go. It was quiet on the Western Front, I think. Was I should invite. Who, the how, the where, the when, go away. All right, let's see what we've got in the team drop-off progress. All right, still APH, and they have completely uploaded, so yay, that's good. That's 4. Got almost an hour left. So here's hoping. Why did anyone? Not in here. She cold? You cold? Why do you need a blanket? Oh, I thought we had a blanket in here, but I don't know where it is. All right. You can sit here and watch me make funny faces. Go ahead. I know this is terribly boring. We need people to join, speak, get drunk with me. I'm not getting drunk. I'm just having one beer. Correct. Yes. I don't even know where that came from. Let me see it. I really have no idea where that came from. It's very likely that it looks like something Rory would have gotten. Ms. Lila.
It looks like it's used.
May not be.
Right. Scratch that.
It was used.
Yeah.
Needs to be washed. Washed, as they say in the South. Washed. Texas isn't all South, but Texas is still South.
Nobody says that.
Washed? Oh, yes, they do. Your papa used to say it all the time. Hmm?
That was Pep.
Yes, Papa wasn't nobody. What am I gonna do with this? I got 92. I should really start doing this, shouldn't I? All right. Okay, let's see. Has there been any progress? So, all right, CM9, you are on time. 20% and moving fast. Congratulations. So we have five films that are uploading that are on time. Okay, that have been submitted. We have Team Goats, which is a team from St. Edward's University, led by Samuel Allred McFarland, and the film is called Not Clickbait, all caps. Heart and Soul, led by Jackie Catherine Luke, and her film is Murmur. Bright Eye Pictures by Rob Mabry, and his film is Spare Me. APH, led by Teo Falei. Teo, if I'm mispronouncing your name, you need to get on the Zoom and tell me how to pronounce it because that's important. Names are important. With their film Quick Cash. And CM9 Films, led by Cecilio Martinez, and his film is Mr. Magnificent. You know, we had 3 team leads this year whose last name was Martinez. I think that's amazing. I'm gonna have to get them all together at the screenings. Get a picture of my Martinez's. That sounds terrible, but anyway. Ooh, Ten House Productions has uploaded a poster called Not Alone. Their film is called Not Alone, like that. Let's see, who else has got a film title? Magnific Productions, led by Daniel Magallanes. Again, if I'm mispronouncing that, get up here and tell me. And you probably told me how to do it before. Their film is called Breaking the Mold, but they have not started their upload yet. V Motion Pictures, led by Malik Whitaker, has no film title. Okay, never mind. Here we go. Laconic Mojo, led by Kurt Hendley. Their film is called I Know You're Wondering About Derek. Okay. I have to see this. Wild Imagination Films, led by William Gibson. Their film is called Trippin'. They too have not started their upload, but at least they've got their film name. That's pretty cool. Nios Productions, led by Lori Ramirez. Nios is not your ordinary school. It's a charter school here in Austin. Their film is The Generous City Murders, and they shared lots of behind the scenes pictures yesterday, and it looks pretty bloody. So, but they too have not yet started uploading, so they're probably just putting the final touches on their film. Let's see. Stop yawning, Aline. You're not tired. All right. So that is the state of the 48 right now. And let me see if, where am I? There we go. I'm gonna see if Chopper's film is finished. It's 82%. Oh, there we go, Chopper. You are completely uploaded. Congratulations. Oh, yay, that's me coming in again. Hello, Ava.
Hello, I have some more questions for you.
Yes.
So I wanted to confirm, we have two things. It says either 7 and 30. We don't know which one it is
Okay. You brought-
for
so
like deadline.
deadline is 7:30 for the film. Okay. So as long
Deadline-
as you start
Okay.
uploading by 7:30, and we recommend you start it before 7:25 in case there's any kind of, miscommunication, because the
Okay.
server is in the Netherlands. So, yeah, start your upload by 7:25. You're good, even if your computer crashes. You just upload the same film, and the website is geared to recognize the metadata. So, and then for paperwork,
So it doesn't have to be fully downloaded on. It's midnight, yes. But it doesn't need to be fully downloaded by 7:30. It just needs to be started by 7:30.
exactly.
It
Exactly.
needs to be
Yeah. And
okay. So it's
start
just
the
gotta
upload.
okay.
Start the upload by 7:30.
Okay, start the
And for
upload by
safety
7:30.
by 7:25.
Of course, yeah, yeah. Beautiful. And then also, so we're using a Monopoly board, as I told you earlier in the chat. So it has
Right.
Monopoly in the middle. Is it copyright or is it logo names? Because it also has, you know how the Monopoly board has like the Monopoly mascot, like the guy with the hat and stuff?
Yeah. Yeah, the logo is problematic too.
So is it, yeah, because we're currently blurring out the Monopoly, like the wording, the brand word. Does
Actually,
the guy also have to be worded or blurred?
Monopoly logo, public domain. It's not, but
I think yes, because I think
Yeah.
it's trademark.
It's probably trained.
It's like,
Yeah.
well, not Mickey Mouse, but Is
Yeah,
it's
Mickey
It's a
Mouse,
mascot.
yeah.
It's a
Mascot,
mascot.
yeah.
Read that.
Yeah.
yeah, Monopoly is a trademark of Parker Brothers. So the artwork of the game is copyrighted, etc.
The artwork of the game.
Yeah, according to this website.
What does that mean? Oh, then we're screwed.
So the entire game board.
Very likely.
Oh, it's wraps.
I'm going to put that in the chat where I found this information.
Yes, I see that. Okay.
The whole board.
Here,
whole
I
board
found.
Yeah, then
It's wraps for the answer.
then our whole
Our entire
of the film
scene.
has to get cut.
No, just.
And then we jump into a conversation.
Just the inserts.
Just.
There's the inserts when
But
you
the
can't
inserts-
tell it, where you can't tell it's about.
But otherwise it doesn't make sense because that's where we show the gummy and the gummy has to be visible.
No, I know.
He's
He's eating,
Well,
he throws it, but it has to be
really
visible.
obvious.
Yeah, it has to be really obvious.
Wait, do you see him in this?
He's chewing, but it's not.
Wait, but if he's eating it, then at any of the points,
His
he
hand is
eats
covering
it,
it.
but you can't really see it.
Does it have to be for the gummy? Is it Aline?
Yeah. Yeah.
Does the gummy have to be like the centerpiece, or could it just be like someone's eating it on the side, but you can't really like tell?
As long as we can see it It doesn't have to be like front and center, but as long as we can see it in the frame, then it's good.
Because someone is just like they're eating like this sort of thing. It's just like
That's a hard one because I know they're very small.
yeah.
So yeah, we kind of need to know that what he's eating is a gummy.
Okay. And you don't think that Monopoly would give us a material release?
Oh, I seriously doubt it. You probably would have had to contact them yesterday. So it's a Sunday. It's going to be hard to get it.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
And we'd have to have that. Hi, Eileen.
Yeah, sorry.
How are you? So we would have to have the material released by 7.
By midnight though, right?
Or
By
by-
midnight. By midnight. If you know somebody at Parker Brothers, elsewhere on the website it said Hasbro. So I mean, I don't know who owns it, but yeah, if you happen to be able to know somebody and can get that materials released, go for it. But if not, I'd recommend trying to find something else.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can call some people.
I think how prominent is the Monopoly?
It's very like it's the
Yeah.
centerpiece. Like
If it was like people sitting around and it was on the floor and it was just kind of like, slightly out of focus, it wouldn't be a big deal.
Yeah,
But
it like opens our here. I can
it's-
kind of
yeah.
can I show you? Or is that
Sure.
kind of no.
I think
I can-
as long as it's less than a 48-second clip, go for it.
I can show you like one shot and give you an idea
Okay.
of so there's like a few shots like that.
Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, that's not good.
Yeah, and that particular one I showed you kind of sets up the whole entire film. And
If you can blur as much of that as possible, try.
Play the whole board.
yeah, because would we have to blur the whole board if it's the artwork?
Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, it
Yeah.
sucks because that trademark is nearly 100 years old. You'd think it would be public domain by now, but apparently it's not.
Not just the logo, but the board.
The whole board.
Yeah, all the artwork.
Oh, guys.
No, we just have to.
Sorry.
No.
The two wide shots, that's how you have to blur that little section on the table.
Well, in the
Okay.
wide shots, it's fine. You can't see it.
Yes, you can.
Well, you can see it, but it's
Yeah.
not prominent. It's not prominent. It's like, yeah, this I can do.
Okay, it's owned by Parker Brothers. Okay.
I just have to go.
Oh, thank you for your help. We'll be
It could be a very,
You're
very-
welcome. And if this slows down getting it in on time, you will still be screened. Okay.
bro, we're wanting to win.
I know. You know what? You got about half an hour to pull out a miracle, and I have no doubt that you can do it. So,
Oh, thank you. Thank you for your trust. Okay. Well then, bye-bye.
okay, good luck.
Thank you.
Woo. Oh. So far, so good. Mhm. Let's see what we have going on here now. All right, we got two coming in. We got Edge and Films, led by Justin Durbin with Gone Gummy Gone, and Waffles Company Productions, led by Marcia Dickinson with Gummies Gone. Who ate it? Who done it? Oh my God, I love this. All right, so Waffles Company is at 99% and it's uploaded completely, and Edge and Films is at 47% and moving along nicely. So congratulations, guys, you're on time. I misspelled a word. I don't usually do that. There we go. Thank you, spell check. You are my only hope. All right, is that the latest update? We are less than half an hour away, ladies and gentlemen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on time so far. The rest are going to come pouring in. Just watch. Anybody commented on my live stream? No. Weird. This is the exciting life of a film producer. Hurry up and wait. All right, Edgin is at 89. Magnific Productions is now at 94. Best Buddy Pictures is at 41, and V Motion Pictures is at 35. Y'all are doing great. Refresh this one. Okay, it looks like Waffles is completely uploaded. Is that right? Yes. Congratulations. Waffles is completely uploaded. Edgin is getting closer, 95. Oh, I'm not tired, I swear. %, Edgin. Okay, Penthouse is uploading. Yay! Penthouse, you are now on time. Okay, so we've got Magnific Productions led by Daniel Magallanes. Again, if I'm mispronouncing that name, please get on the thingy and tell me. With their film Breaking the Mold. Best Buddy Pictures led by Omar Marakin with Quench Gummies. And V Motion Pictures led by Malik Whitaker with Callback. And let's see if Tin House should be showing up now. Yes, Tin House Productions led by Kristen Hoogley with Not Alone. And Iron Shot Productions led by Matt Harmatuk with Who's Winning. So they are really coming in now. So Callback is at 85%, Quench Gummies is at 79%, Iron Shot is at 15%, and Tin House is kind of creeping along at 4%. But hey, you're in. You're in like Flynn, so congratulations. All right. So I can update this now. Buddy, Bryce. Oh my, he's asleep. Bryce, your phone. What's Oh, good for Nana. Tell Nana I said thank you. Are you awake enough to do this? Okay. All righty. Okay, I need to set an alarm for 7:29. Okay. Pictures anymore? Updates. All right, Duo is also uploading now. Greg. All right. Okay. All right, let's see. What was I looking for? Oh, yes. Okay, let's see. Where are you? Dang it. Search. You're being. There you go. Okay. All right. Okay, hello, Chardell and Ara. How you guys doing? You're muted, by the way. You might want to unmute.
I'm working on the contracts.
Okay. Have you gotten your film uploaded yet?
No.
Okay. That's the priority. The contracts their deadline is midnight.
Yeah,
So
we only have the one editing computer, so she's finishing the editing and I'm working on the contracts just so, you know, she'll have less to do after the video is uploaded.
that's smart. All right, so we got Iron Shot Productions is at 80%, Ten House Productions is at 28%, and Yes We Can is now uploading Jailbirds. This is so cool. I love this part. So, what's it been like leading a team on your own?
Really hard.
Yeah. Leadership is hard. It's not fun either. Until the very end when you can look at the final result and go, wow, I survived, and that's pretty cool. What we made is cool. Dang, this is great. I can do this. That's when it's fun. But in the midst of it, nah, it's not fun.
Yeah.
How many people did you have on your team this year?
We had, I guess like 4.
4?
Yeah.
Okay. Um, don't forget to fill out your roster so that we use how many names are on the roster with how many waivers you've uploaded to make sure that we've got all the waivers.
Mm-hmm.
So
You write that down to the to-do list for the roster.
yeah, and you can do that after you've got everything else uploaded. So
Right.
did you have fun?
Yeah, it's been really fun, very nerve-wracking, but also fun at the same time.
Good. Anything worth doing is going to be at least a little bit nerve-wracking. More than likely a lot nerve-wracking. Oh. Someone just posted their picture of their heart rate throughout the day. I have no doubt. All right, let's see what we got here. 10 House is at 38. Yes, We Can is at 33. And we got Nios uploading with the Generous City Murders. They're now at 34. I forget, are y'all in the same screening as Nios?
No, we're in the B screening. They're in the A
Okay.
screening.
Okay.
Sadly.
You'll just have to get tickets to both so that y'all can see each other's films and vote.
That's true.
Oh, we got 7 minutes to go. 2 minutes. 2 minutes to the optimum upload time. You think you're gonna make it? 2 minutes?
Probably not.
Will you make it in 7?
7, I think we can do.
Okay. Because Voucher is probably asleep right now, or at least he should be asleep. And he promised to check any late films tomorrow to see if the metadata says that they were in fact on time. Okay. Huh. That is very strange. There we go. All right, let's see what's going on here. We should not have any late teams uploading now. It's not late yet. Voucher's not asleep. Oh, poor guy. Oh, Lord. Okay. All right, we got a bunch of them up here now. So 10 houses at 48. Yes, we can is at 79. Nios is at 88. APH is at 54. Looks like they're uploading a second version, maybe. Scam Likely is at 3%. Congratulations, guys. Laconic Mojo is at 41%. And MM Films is at 41% and climbing. Okay. This is weird. I don't see you in the upload. That's very strange. Oh. 3 minutes. Okay. Oh. Okay, so we got Jailbirds. Let's see, who did I let? Okay, we've got Clinging Shadows by Team Duo, Jailbirds by Yes We Can, The Generous City Murders by Nios Productions, Calves and Consequences by Scam Lightly, I Know You're Wondering About Derek by Laconic Mojo, Perception by MM Films, Solar Cycle X by Favored by the Gods, and Little Deaths by Electric Donut Films. Those so far are all on time. Oh, and then we got the Nighthawk by Pathway 2. You guys are killing it. All right. We're still waiting on Fraudulent Squadulent, Studios at Fisher, AFTR Conference, Wild Imagination, Yellow Dinosaur Productions, Dos Tacos Films, John Walsky, AC Unit. There we go, folks. It is 1 minute. We got 1 minute. AC unit and I-2024 or A24. Get her in there, guys. Let's do this. All right, Fraudulent Squadron has started. Yay. It's still, there we go, 1%. It's working. Okay, guys, looks like you got it. Congratulations. I know y'all were sweating it there for a minute. Yes, you are officially on time. Congratulations with Snake Eyes. Okay. Let's get a few more in there. Come on, come on, come on. ANC, how y'all doing?
Ugh, it's not exported yet.
Oh, that sucks. Oh, it's officially 7:30, ladies and gentlemen. Well, you will still be filmed, screened. You'll still be screened, and you will still be up for audience award if you're not in on time. So, congratulations to everyone who is. Let's see who else got it in at the last freaking minute. Looks like that is it. So, Ava, you made it by the skin of your teeth. You made it.
Skin of our teeth, we made it. Just barely.
Congratulations.
I do have a question. If we're able to get the media release, would we be able to switch our versions? I saw on a forum somewhere that until a certain point you can like switch what version you or file project you have in.
If the version with the logos was finished and saved by 7:30, that is a possible maybe. We will have to ask HQ.
Okay, so we submitted the version without all of the logos. I was wondering if it was till midnight, if we got possibly the media release, if that would be possible to switch out.
If you get the media release before midnight,
Okay.
Go ahead and upload the other version. You'll have 2 versions on the server, and then I'll talk to HQ and find out which one. Find out if we can switch it out with the original.
Okay.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Without
disqualifying us?
Let's put it this way, if it is a disqualification, I will let you know. But you will still have one on-time film. You still have one on-time film. You are currently qualified. Okay, you are eligible.
And we took all of the logos out. We took them all out. It just doesn't look as good.
Yeah.
As it is. I don't know. But if we wanted to have the Monopoly stuff.
If HQ okays it, then we can go with your second version. Okay, so if you want to go ahead and upload that second version now, you're welcome.
I don't want to be too optimistic.
It's not gonna override the other one. Okay, you have a choice on which one you go with. So you can go ahead and start uploading it now, and then once we get the once we find out if you get the release and if HQ approves it, I will let you know and we can switch them out. Okay.
Okay. Sounds good. Thank you so much.
You're
You've been such a
welcome.
help.
Sure thing.
I'll do that right now.
All right. Did y'all have fun?
It was fun while we were shooting. This was certainly an experience for I think all of our editors and everyone involved with post-production. But we definitely enjoyed it. Thank you so much for putting it on. We really appreciate you guys. Yes, we had fun.
It was fun, I will admit.
He was stressing out so much. He was the one who submitted it. Yeah, he was like, "Don't get close to me. I can't."
That sounds like me when I'm in the zone. I'm just like,
thank you so much. You've been such a help and we have enjoyed it.
You're very welcome. I'm glad to hear that.
We'll submit that other version right now and we'll see maybe possibly if anything comes of me reaching out to
You know what? Aim for the stars. If nothing else, you'll hit the moon,
Exactly. I appreciate it. Beautiful. Okay.
Alrighty.
And thanks so much.
Very welcome. And y'all are welcome. I'm planning to have this open till about 9 or 10 o'clock. You're welcome to pop in anytime.
Sounds good. Yeah, if I get that green light from Hasbro, I will definitely pop in.
Okay, good.
Okay. Thanks so much then.
Sure
Okay.
thing.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Oh. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Yay. Yay. Okay. Someone's asking about yes, we can. Let's see what we got here. There's M&M. All right. Hmm. Nope. Shut it. There we go. Interesting. What else do we have here? Shut that down and that down. Okay, APH stalled. All right. 10 House Productions is at 81%. Scam Likely is at 50. Fraudulent Squadulant is at 64. Oh, alrighty. Folks, I'm going to step away from the camera for just a minute. I have crackers and I need cheese. BRB. I'm okay. Let's see. Okay, what else is going on here? Okay. Hey, Bryce.
Adrenaline won't take anymore. I'm taking out this time several days a week.
I think that's great.
Yeah,
So,
we're gonna stay in this neighborhood until it gets really smooth.
okay, sounds good.
Nope.
So, hi G, margaritas. Yes, definitely. But I don't have margaritas, so I'm just drinking a beer. Besides, I'm not sure I really want to get that relaxed, shall we say. Oh, and Katie Jones, trying to grab a bevy and celebrate. That's right. Feel free to join in the Zoom, guys. All right, let's see. Where are we now? Oh, Dos Tacos Films is uploading. Yay! Who else? All right. Okay. Nios is good. Yes. Okay. When was the last time I updated everybody? Do need to set up my dinner snack. Oh, where did my? That's weird. It's very weird. Okay. Oh. There we go. I mentioned them already. Dun. Okay, where's APH? Well, there's times when I need to sort by team name. I need the A's at the top. Oh. Ah. All right. All right. Yeah. Okay. All of my chats. It looks good. Okay. That is good. Oh, yes, the ticket sale, the ticket site is now live. We've had one order so far. So I will. Interesting. Moment when Facebook fails to tell you something. Bad Facebook on the paper. Wow. See all. Yeah. Um, okay. Okay. Let's see what else is going on. I know it looks like I'm just playing on my phone, but I'm actually answering questions. That's not what I'm looking for. That is what I'm looking for. There we go. All right. How did this happen? There we go. All right. All right. Oh. Oops. Someone in another city is having some issues. That is very sad. Okay.
That's some of the inquiry.
Drop off status. Let's see what else is going on. It's not be stupid airplane. Okay. Let's see. Here's some of these. Okay, so the last one, Favored by the Gods, is still uploading. Oh, no, that's their version 2. So looking good. All right, where's my WhatsApp? There we go. Yeah. In a minute, I will download the film report and announce everyone who has gotten in on time, as well as any that are uploading late. Oh. A lot of good ones. I can tell from the title. I think I already announced that one, didn't I? I did. Oh, I announced that one too. I don't think I got that one. No.
Hello.
Hello.
All right. I just had a question.
Uh-huh.
How late is late? Like, is there a late
Uh,
time
if you
deadline?
if you can get it in by midnight,
All right.
and
Okay.
especially this year because we have 1 week to put together the screening. So yeah, we don't have a lot of wiggle room.
All right. Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay, did I get that one? I think I did. Yes, I did. Okay. We have any more? Okay. What else we got? We just have the one late film so far? All right, yep, just one late film so far. I'm going to go ahead and download my reports. Ooh. Hi.
Nana said I did good.
Way to go.
You got a video thing?
Kind of. I got two of them, but this one, either I put it in too much or just plain sucks.
What the?
Cucumber lime, yeah.
What is in there?
Mhm.
Audible called me mid drive.
I am live streaming, so you may want to be careful what you say.
No, I'm just saying I nearly hit something.
Oh Lord, that
Yeah,
isn't
Audible called
good.
me.
Oh my.
Audible called me. I answered and I nearly hit something.
Yeah, don't answer the phone when you drive, when you're especially when you're learning to drive, my boy.
I did fine. I have to go find my phone again. So, 50th coming this year.
Yes, buddy, I am live. Careful.
I needed to find my phone.
Uh-huh.
I felt my pocket while I was on the phone with Dad.
Yeah, that's kind of that's special, baby.
And now I'm looking for my phone after I got off the phone with Dad.
Yeah, you did.
You raised it.
Yeah.
You must be so ashamed.
You get it from me sometimes. Okay. Let's see what's going on now. Boom. Is anything uploading? Nothing is uploading. Has been anything been uploaded since? I'm not seeing anything new in the late department. Yet. Oh, wrong window. Okay. Yeah, no, sorry, it's quiet in here, isn't it? Things have gotten very quiet all of a sudden. Come on, what the heck? Computer, you need to chill. All right, let's see if we've got any more. Nobody's uploading yet. Doesn't look like we've got any more late teams coming in yet. So we are still looking for, let's see. All right, we're looking for films from studios at Fisher and Wild Imagination Films. And then we're still waiting on film information entirely from AFTR Conference, Yellow Dinosaur Productions, John Walsky, A24 and AC unit. AC unit is on the Zoom with me, and I know they're working on it, so can't wait to see that. Oh, I'm gonna be on here for at least till 9, maybe 10. So, if anybody still wants to join in, you're more than welcome. Let me see if I've had any more comments. Nope. Okay. Boom. Copy that. Having my little cheese and cracker snack. Life as a film producer is so exciting. Lavant, hurry up and wait. Oh, where was I? Woohoo! Well, I thought I admitted somebody. Dang it. Oh, wow. So apparently one of our actresses here in Austin, who is also an actress in a film in Dallas, has been on Netflix Cobra Kai. That is exciting. I believe I was chatting with her just the other day. Let's see if I can find her name. Melanie Kusa? That may be how I pronounce her name. I'm not sure if that's correct or not. See if we can get her in here. That would be really cool. There we go. JJ's in the house. All right. Hi, JJ. How's it going? Okay. Let's try this again. JJ, can you hear me? Hello, hello. There you are.
Yeah, we just keep having technical glitches. Boy, I look like heck. Just a compounded technical issues. We actually, believe it or not, finished on time yesterday. We wrapped at around 9.
Yeah.
9. We finished editing at around 2 in the morning. We found that some of the shots, cinematographically, just we couldn't do it. So we decided to do reshots. Luckily, our Houston and Dallas actresses were still in town. We brought them over to the house and we did the reshoots, and they actually came out more beautiful, and we worked and we did the cuts. And then for some reason, Premiere just couldn't handle the load and it started glitching.
Oh no.
And then we had some internal barriers for submissions to some of our contributions, like music. Yeah, it happens, right?
It happens.
Not all team members, everybody has glitch over stuff. So that was our biggest barrier. So we were sitting here and I should have made an executive decision and submitted without music, because we were complete at 7:19. And we could have gotten the film in without music, which would have been okay.
Yeah.
Competition, and we would have been in the running. But in fairness to our composer, who's local, Louis Wyrick,
right,
wanted to give him his shot to include it and stuff, because it's fun. And so I buck stops with me.
Yeah.
I made the wrong decision, and among others. But anyway, we were a really good bunch. Everybody clicked. We had multiple meals that we got to share with each other. We had tremendous stunt coordinators, a stunt in our submission. They worked on Cobra Kai, they worked on The Chosen, they worked on a whole bunch of stuff. And that actress that you looked at is one of theirs as well. And we had Adrienne Miller, who's been on a couple of Prime Video things. So we had some really nice talent come in. Our lead is female.
Yeah.
And we decided to combine our genre, fish out of water and inspirational. We decided to go fun and happy with a happy conclusion, but put action in it. Give it a twist. So I'm real proud of them. I'm just really sad that I disappointed them.
Yeah, you know what? Take that film and
we are. Listen, look. So I don't know if you can catch, but because we got that stupid. So kind of lean in. We are on the other machine. My God, let me get that damn background out. Yeah. So we call him Paparazzi. Remember? There. Yeah. So Dre is here rocking it hard right now to take out those two. For some reason, when we rendered and it glitched in transport from one machine to load, it created a double.
Oof.
And so you'll see, like, she'll deliver her line and it's beautiful and it's going flowing, and all of a sudden, like, we got that same scene replayed.
Oh no.
And I looked at it and I was like, our hearts just. So then we looked at it over here, it's fine over here. It was just the execution of the download or switching it from one machine to the other. I'm sure y'all have had worse horror stories.
Yeah.
I really wanted to,
if you've got a file that was completed before 7:30,
okay,
and you just wanted to you just had some problems with the upload, you can try it again, and I can ask Voucher to take a look at it.
Okay. I'll look at our timestamps, and if the one without music is timestamped, because we did have a 2 and a 3, didn't we?
Yeah.
Is 2 without music, and
The
it's
only one that
complete?
had music is the last one.
Is 3. So we're gonna look at our timestamp, and if it's 2's ready, I'll just dump it in there right now, and you can escalate it. And while you're doing that, we'll refine 3, which had music, and then the committee can make a decision which one they want us to let us screen for the audience.
There you go.
I'll take whatever decision we get, but thank you
Okay.
for the opportunity. I
Yeah,
appreciate
I mean, it can't hurt, you know?
it. Oh, it's always nice to ask. I didn't, so I didn't think of that. I didn't think to ask.
Yeah.
I did grab a screenshot, and as I was about to grab the screenshot, obviously the gray thing popped up and said, you're at 19, and I was like, I looked up at my corner and I was like, yeah. So I'm not even gonna grab a screenshot, I'm done, right? And so,
Yeah.
so where are we at? So we'll see. Then we're adding music and for the audience version. And as soon as he's out of that groove, we'll send. And should I upload both?
Now, if you do, okay, so you have to, the same file has to go to the judges that goes to the audience. Unfortunately, we can't put the best one in the audience.
Gotcha. So if we want to be in contest and submit the file that doesn't have the music, that has the timestamp, or if we accept that we were late, we refine it and show it for audience selection.
Exactly.
We got it. We'll make that choice here because our hearts are heavy.
Yeah, no, I understand. But you know, if nothing else, this is a learning experience.
Well, yeah.
And there's another
Jackie Gleason has a real famous clip in the 1950s where he produced a show and it bombed on the first night, and he went back the second night and apologized to all America and never aired the show. Like, he killed the show himself. He said it bombed, it stank. I'm responsible, I'm producer. So the buck stops here and we move forward and we'll make good stuff next time.
Yeah.
So, all right, I'm gonna get off. I really gotta pitch it for my team. Thank you.
And just an FYI, there is still one in Houston next month, and El Paso, I think, is going in August, and we're still waiting on dates for San Antonio.
So somebody told me we can do them remote. Like, we could participate in the Houston one from Austin.
You will need a local representative at the kickoff, and that is it.
And that is it.
That's it. They can even be a member of another team. So
we can't submit the same submission. It has to be a brand new.
It has to be brand new.
To draw and do brand new. Okay, because our actors are in Houston, so we can give them another shot. All right, I'm gonna jump off.
All righty. See you later.
Bye.
Okay. Let's see what we got going on here. It's been very quiet tonight. And as I've said, as a mother, quiet scares me. All right. Let's check on our uploads. Anything new? It does not really look like it. Okay. We do have a few posters, and I am going to download and share those because I can. And then hopefully I can open up these reports I downloaded. Excel is being a bit of a... Come on. What is your major malfunction? I have too many tabs open. Editing. I hate this whole enable editing protected view thing. It is the bane of my existence these days. Let's see if I can get this other one. Oh, wow. Come on. Okay, you know what? You can close and you can close. I hate you both. You suck. Okay, let's try this again. I have to upload this stupid thing to Google Docs. Oh, yeah. Oh, there we go. All right. Thank you. What is your major malfunction? File, save as. This is MBS. Please open. Okay. Why don't I have, you know what? Copying that, I'm putting it in something new. I'm pasting it, and this thing can go away. No. Now then, file, save as, computer, screenings, save over this BS. All right, now I can actually navigate. Okay. So, what was I doing? Okay. This is going to download to my downloads folder and not to the folder I want it to download to, but that's okay. Vivaldi does not like the website. And I don't like Chrome. Chrome can bite me. Oh, oh, this is going to be so much fun. Okay, is that it? Okay. So far we have, let me put these in the proper folder. Okay, let's go here. We have Heart and Soul, Nios, and 10 House. Yuck. Okay, I am going to pull up the poster for Heart and Soul. Oh, we got somebody who wants to join the Zoom. Yeah. There we go. Okay. What am I doing? Okay, copy that. Go here. And then I'm going to share the screen and show you so this is Murmur. And I'm gonna get you the log line and everything. So it says, is love even real? Sometimes we daydream too soon of what could be. We don't see what's really there. Okay. Very cool. And let me see if I can tell y'all what, that is not. Huh, away. There. Hi. Okay. Hey. Genre. Very cool. Okay, so Murmur is a fantasy. I can tell y'all what. All right. Yeah, I'm just sharing posters now. So we've got Murmur from Heart and Soul. It's a fantasy, and the info on that is, let me read that again. Is love even real? Sometimes we daydream too soon of what could be. We don't see what's really there. That's cool. And then what's next? Okay, we have the Generous City Murders. And let me get that one set up to share. This is a mockumentary horror. And there we go. That is the poster. And the logline synopsis: when generosity turns into ferocity. When 4 interns start their new jobs at an Austin nonprofit, they soon discover that Generous City is not so generous. I'm having flashbacks, but we won't discuss that. I cannot wait to see this. This looks awesome. Okay, so stop the share and go to our third for Ten House. Ten House Productions. Is it Ten House Productions, or am I missing it? Yes, Ten House Productions was our 2019 winner. And they went to Filmapalooza in Rotterdam. And while we were there, the world came to a screeching halt because that was March 2020. So Ten House Productions film is not alone. It is a disaster film. Let me share their poster. That is their poster, and the logline synopsis is: everyone aches for connection in hard times. Coworkers help each other navigate a potential disaster. I like that. Again, kind of having flashbacks. So hopefully we'll get some more posters up. And Victoria, how did you enjoy your quiet weekend?
It was quiet. Yeah, I was inside, out of the heat, except for a quick trip. And I binged season 3 of Sweet Tooth. And it's on Netflix. And did mostly nothing. And felt sad that I couldn't be in it this time, but Frank, get better. We'll see you at the fall thing. I I heard the story of the producer who just was on about his technical issues, and I got flashbacks. And Frank's computer was just glitching and glitching and glitching. Oh my God. So yeah, flashbacks to all of those lovely technical issues.
Was
So
it last year or the year before? Frank literally had to bring his flash drive to my
Yeah.
house.
yes, that was, I think that it may have been that year, or it may have been the year after or before. It was a nightmare.
Hey, I remember we were troubleshooting like crazy. He was trying to get that film uploaded. It was going to be late anyway, but still just trying to get it uploaded, and couldn't Dropbox it, couldn't Google Drive it, just nothing was working. So finally it was like, all right, I'm still awake. Just put it on a flash drive and come on over.
Yeah. Yeah. I think we had to actually buy the flash drive too. So
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh. Oh, poor guy.
it was a year. It was a year. I mean, that's part of the fun of the 48 is just it's a complete show of all of the things. So I'm looking forward to the next go round. And
Well, you should come to our screenings.
is it going to be online? Is there going to be an online option?
We're talking with someone about live streaming.
Okay, good. Because there's people that I want to be able to get tickets to, that I want them to be able to buy tickets, but in Austin. So even though I don't have a show this time around, I still want people to at least see some of them. Hi, JJ.
Hey, we came back. So I sent the file at 7:06 to my sound engineer composer.
Okay.
However, keeping honest, while the file was complete, because we still didn't have music and stuff, I didn't have credits on it. And so that's part of the competition's requirement for, all of the ingredients. It would not have qualified.
You can submit credits late. Here's the thing. Hang on just a second. Deegan, can you wait for just a minute? I'm answering a question on that. Yeah, sure will. Okay. You're allowed to submit credits late.
Okay.
Here's the thing. There have been people in other cities who have been taking advantage of that.
Yeah, no. In our case, you'll know.
Right now, there is no rule against it because we want people credited.
No, hold on. But it's not just credit. So I didn't finish. So what it is, there's no credits. We have the 48-hour title card. We have the 5 seconds back. We still hadn't put the Dos Tacos and title of fish, but whatever that category card is yet.
Right.
And so we sent it to him and say, hey, dude, we need the fight scene. We need this, right? And so it shows the timestamp. It shows executed. We get music back. The new timestamp shows we added the cards and everything, and we're ready. And by that point, we were late. So in all fairness, we were late, right?
Okay.
We had a good product, and I would love to submit it for my actors, but we're going to keep ourselves honest, and we're just going to fix what we have right now, make it look beautiful, that the audience enjoy it, our actors shine, and that's it. It is what it is. Okay.
Okay.
But I wanted you to know what had happened, and I have the email. I can forward it to you so you can see and look at what we sent. And just so your record can show that, oh yeah, they were missing the front end and they were missing the back end, and they were ready to complete, and they were like 20 minutes away, and they didn't make it. That's all it was. Okay.
Okay.
We're gonna jump off and keep working, and we have to by midnight submit all of our documents and its corrected form. Correct?
Yes.
Okay. Anything else we have to submit, my diamond, for you?
No, you can do the posters, the trailers, the behind the scenes, none of which is required, but it's value added.
Right.
You can do that, anytime. We prefer to have them uploaded at least a couple of days before the
and my brain is mush. When are we screening?
Saturday.
This Saturday?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and I've updated the times. I believe we've got it now at 3 and 6. So.
Okay. All right. Thanks. We'll catch you later. Okay.
All righty.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Okay, Victoria and Chardell and Ara and Sam, give me just a second. I need to go mute and call back one of the filmmakers. So I'll be right back. Oh, so one of these teams, there's a young man on one of these teams that is the son of an old friend of mine from high school. And so that's who was calling to get some information. And no, I'm not going to play favoritism. I've had step nieces, sort of. Oh, she calls me Aunt. She calls me Aunt Ollie anyway. That were in films before, and their film came in late, and she begged me, and she had reasons to tug on my heartstrings. I won't go into it, but she had reasons. She begged me to let it come in on time, and I'm like, I'm sorry, sweetie. I have to play fair. If I'm going to say that to a heartbroken 10-year-old, I'm going to make everybody play fair. But that said, I really love working with my friends' kids. I've got another friend from college, and her child is one of our volunteers. And then another up in Dallas, one of our volunteers is the daughter of another friend of mine from high school and my first cousin. So it's really great seeing these kids, these young people, pursuing creative dreams and being able to give them a hand and introduce them to people and help introduce them to just everything. I really wish I'd had that when I was their age, but since I didn't, at least I can be that for them. And that makes me very happy. So, anyway, I'm going to get all the verklempt in a second. So I'm going to eat some more cheese. Mm. Mm. That moment when you find something on your own page that you really want to watch later. Interesting. Squirrel. All righty. It is quiet on the Western Front. So Victoria, what were you up to this weekend?
Just chilling, not doing much of anything,
Yeah.
watching Netflix. Got not a whole lot done. So, yeah.
Sounds like fun.
Yeah. So, it'll be a little bit more busy when the genre project comes later this year, because then I'm expecting to be able to do that. So
We were really afraid that we were not going to be able to do it.
I was delighted to see that you got 3 teams at the last minute. Yeah.
Yeah, so were we. At the same time, it was like we had just reached that point of going, okay, we'll let the genre project go this year. We had accepted this, you know? We'd gone through the 5 levels of grief and we'd reached acceptance. And then we get 3 more teams. So I'm really hoping that they submit, because yeah. I'm hoping we wind up having 30 films. I know a few of the teams have hit some snags, but I'm really hoping that they can overcome that. Because the more films we have, the more tickets we sell. The more tickets we sell, the more money we have for the next project.
Hey, Frank.
Hey, Frank. Thanks for joining us.
Hey guys.
How
Sorry I'm late. Just on-call shit. So
yeah, how was your weekend?
convalescing. So set leg up, watching, just trying to distract myself, watching movies instead of making movies. So
Yeah.
not as fun as I'd hoped.
Yeah. Goodness gracious. You don't really have a lot of luck with feet, do you? I
Not
seem
really.
you were in a walking boot there a year or 2.
Yeah. Nah, my feet are bad. They seem to attract infections pretty quick, and when they get anything, it happens quick. So
Yeah, that's
sadly, yeah. But that's the hand I'm dealt. So just got to play it and do what the doc says.
Mm-hmm.
Back on the knee scooter, which it's kind of neat. I just got to remember how to ride that damn thing.
Right.
Because I remember years ago when I was on it last time. Because I think first time Izzy shot a 48 with me, she was like 7 or 8, and she was riding the thing with me. And I was like Evil Knievel on that thing. I was just tear-assing from thing to thing, just hopping curbs.
Yeah.
Was it we were at ACL Fest like a little after the 48, the fall 48, and she and I are going down the big hill on that thing, just on the scooter, full blast, just not a care in the world, because I was just I was used to riding it. And now I'm just like all wobbly and shaky on it, trying to get the balance back. It's like, oh, goodness gracious.
Yeah.
It's going to take a little bit to get that balance again, but it's a cool ass scooter. It's got those big wheels on it, so I can take, curbs and stuff like that. But yeah.
Oh. So I was just looking at the website. CC7D kicks off on July 10th.
Ooh.
Yeah. But here's the thing. So it turns in on the 17th, but we're hoping to have our awards on the 20th. And it's like,
that's tight.
And I really don't like even thinking about, quoting Murtaugh, you know what I mean? But I'm starting to wonder, it's like, do I have it in me to do that? I mean, if
the good thing
I could.
You could. And the other part of that is you don't necessarily have to do all of it, right? You don't necessarily have to be there for all 7 days.
Yeah.
Just depending on whatever role happens.
Yeah. I mean, when you consider that my screenings for Dallas were the 29th and 30th, and then kickoff for Austin was the 7th. Yeah, I can do that. I can.
Well, and especially since it's not something. Well, this isn't something you're in charge of either. So
right.
your participation is very different.
Yeah,
You'd be,
that's one of the things I'm looking forward to experiencing because I
yeah,
really want to be on the other side of it at least once.
yeah, because as I don't think my Europe trip's happening, this opens up that possibility.
Mm.
So I got to think about that. Got about a month to heal up,
Yeah,
and plus it's home base back in Corpus, so
I've got friends I can stay with.
I've got
I've got
family.
friends I can stay with who would want to be actors in it.
Yeah.
So they've got contacts down there.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Let me think about it.
All right.
Because yeah, having a week, that just
I
that sounds like
know.
a dream. Yeah.
And I would love to recruit from the Austin 48 and have some kind of name that, like, hints at least at the Austin 48, so we can go,
Mhm.
oh, look what we can do.
Worst case, we have a nice day. We have a nice weekend and get some barbecue and go out, hang out on the beach.
That's right. Good grief, yeah.
Yeah.
Have you ever been to that? There's a restaurant. I want to say it's near the old courthouse. I could be wrong. And it's got it's sort of railroad themed. I want to say it's called the Rail Yard or something, but they are kind of an offshoot from Old King's Inn in Kingsville.
I can't say I have. I go to Corpus so infrequently lately.
Yeah.
This last year has been a mess, so I haven't. I don't think I've been in. I may not have been in almost a year now. It's been too long, so might be a good excuse to go down and hang out for a couple of days.
Yeah.
I'll say foot depending, obviously, but yeah.
Yeah, for me it's money depending because
Yeah,
I'm running out of cash fast.
I hear that.
Anybody's watching, I need a job. Not just any job. That's my problem. I could probably walk down to the Dairy Queen and be making some pretty decent cash right now.
Fast food is paying remarkably good lately.
They really are. I'm not sure I got the stamina for it, but
like God, what was that? I was talking to the guys over at the Jimmy John's that's just right here close to me. Those guys are pulling like 14, 16 something bucks an hour. Like that's not bad.
No,
was it yeah, because I was talking to the folks at Planet Fitness like about a year ago. And they were still barely pulling 8 or 10. I was like, you can make sandwiches and pull so much more.
Planet
and they're like, what?
Paying them that little? Good God.
They were. And then everybody quit and they started having to pay people.
Yeah.
So, yeah, the folks there should be getting a little bit better. But again, companies they're going to pay people what they'll accept.
Yeah. And one of the problems I'm hearing about a lot lately on LinkedIn and from friends of mine is that a lot of companies are they're really pushing the idea of one person doing 3 jobs, and they don't
say no.
Yeah, these young people who are right out of college don't realize that they have every right to only do one of those jobs, and the company is trying to overload them and still wants them to perform all 3 jobs in the same amount of time that 3 people would be doing it. And it burns them out, but the companies don't care, because as soon as somebody gets burned out and leaves, they'll just put another fresh-faced graduate in there. So, like, I was talking to one of my daughter's friends' parents the other day, and he said that he's been through IT interviews, and they love him, except they get to the end of it and they're like, I just don't think you can handle this, because in addition to IT, you have to change light bulbs. And it's like, okay, you're going to put somebody who has the training and experience to make sure your company is running. Okay. To make sure your company is running right, and then you're going to force them to change light bulbs?
Be your maintenance guy?
Yeah. What the heck?
Again, companies will do what they can get away with. Was it if applicants allow it or they say yes, then why wouldn't you?
Right.
Was it companies will again? I've worked. Well, this company here they keep we've been bought like 6 or 7 times. We're on the 7th CEO since I've been with this company, which has been way too damn long. I've been here, way too long. But every once in a while, we'll move things around and make different people parts of different groups, try to
Right.
fold things in, and rarely does that work out well.
Yeah.
Where they try to kind of squeeze talent into something that they're not comfortable with, or
Mhm.
assign duties to teams that are just blatantly not ready for it. They just can't do it
Mhm.
because the skill sets aren't there. The foundations aren't there. It's just not going to happen. So if the company chooses to do that kind of stuff, there's a long-term consequence.
Oh yeah.
Was it? And either they start having bigger problems because they're just not they're not putting the right skilled people in the right spots. Their quality goes down, the customer complaints go up, and people leave. That's a problem that fixes itself after a while.
Yeah.
I've had friends who they join some short-term companies, and then the local things, and the guys are like trying to do the whole blood from a stone thing from them. It's like, okay, I need you on this, I need you on this. It's like, I'm not going to do that. These are my duties, you're adding this sort of thing, this is somebody else's job entirely, I'm not going to do that. It's like, well, do it or you're fired. It's like, dude, I'm just not coming back in. I'm like, they're like, I don't think you understand. Is that you need this? I can find another job, and I'm telling all my friends not to work here. So, yeah, good luck, chief. And companies like that don't last very long.
Right.
But the company I'm with, again, we just been through a whole bunch of been through several CEOs, several different execs. My group, we're kind of in the middle of a lot, so we don't see a whole lot of the weirdness. We just get the new products and the new. They're like, okay, we need you guys to learn this thing so that you can support this thing, and we eventually do. But it's just it's a little bit of a rumble. From our perspective, it's more stuff that we learned that I can put on a resume.
Right.
It's like, I've touched this, I've touched this, I've touched this, I've been in this. I know these things.
Yeah.
So I'm like, fine, just teach me. What was it? Whatever we need to learn, just Like the most recent thing is like we're becoming more managed services, so we got to learn firewalls a little more. I already know firewalls. It's just this flavor of firewalls.
Right.
It's like, okay, yeah. It's like I used to work on big fancy PIX 5505s, running multi-context, multi-tenants, and had to dive deep in those things. And I'm like, okay, so the rest of this is just point and click. It's not even CLI. Yeah. Okay, bring it. But no, I definitely get it. But like you said, like you're thinking as an employee, if you're you're a young person, some folks may not necessarily know and value their work. They may not understand.
Yeah.
But they hopefully they learn quick. And they just understand, okay, this is insanity. I'm not going to be here 20 hours a day, and you guys are trying to make me a salaried person just so you can just own me. Forget it. With shitty health insurance or something like that. No. But that's business. That's always going to be business. Was anybody who thinks that the company's looking out for them first, you're delusional. Unless you run your own business, company's looking out for the company because they've got to be, especially anything resembling a medium to large company.
Yeah. Have you ever considered applying for the Creative Careers program at AFS?
I have not. I'm not necessarily aware that that's a thing.
Yeah. It's like an internship for people who are not young and in college. So one of our teams actually came out of the Creative Careers Pathway 2. So I applied for it a year or so ago and didn't get in. So I haven't had the time to try to get in to try to apply again. So
yeah, my summer's kind of freed up since I'm not doing the Europe thing and the summer bands are done. So I mean, the community bands are done until like late August, so I've got time.
Let me see when they started up again.
Okay. Because just the whole creativity thing again, that CC7 days kind of, you got my interest peaked now.
Yeah.
Because that sounds fun.
Yeah.
Again, if I'm healthy enough to go down there and do stuff.
Exactly.
Because I've got family, got my sister, my brother's down there, depending on how busy he is. I've got a lot of family who keeps threatening to want to be part of some of these things. They're like, yeah, if you ever do something, like when I show up and I shoot weddings and stuff like that, I've got like a mob of folks who are just kind of helping me carry shit, move
Right.
things around. How does this work? How does this work? How does this, just showing them stuff. So something like this might be a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Huh.
Okay. I'm going to put the link in the chat for the creative careers.
Okay.
And
Yeah,
then,
send that to me directly if you would. That'd be
oh
great.
yeah. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
There we go. And I discovered, I went down a rabbit hole yesterday. I discovered a bunch of free or very cheap classes at the library. And some of them are through the city of Austin, their economic development department, teaching you how to start your own business, which is, something my daughter and I are trying to do. So I've marked several of those that I want to take classes for. And so I, get a slightly better handle because I don't know what I'm doing. But then I've always learned by doing. So, I have to start doing something before I learn how to get good at it.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm going to start taking a bunch of those classes. And one of them that I found was coding, like coding 101.
Nice.
So, and I think that one was actually free. So I signed my son and me up for it.
Excellent.
Yeah.
I have tried at various different times to learn some of that sort of thing, and it's one of those things that doesn't necessarily click with me a whole lot. But I've not been able to devote like a lot of time, focus, and attention to that one thing because I keep getting distracting myself.
Yeah.
But I've got friends who are just like, it's like a language to them. They just they just go. So one of my friends that I used to work with a long time ago, he could code as fast as I can type, and I could type really fast. So dude was like Rain Man, just holy shit, and it worked. His stuff always worked because he was just he was wired that way.
Yeah.
So
one of these days you've got to make it to Filma. Whether you win or not, you gotta make it to Filma because I really want to introduce you to Wouter. He is our web wizard, and I have a feeling you two would get on like gangbusters.
I am of the nerd community, so
yeah.
That got met up with a good friend of mine's new guy, and she introduced us, and we were at a movie, and he and I just started nerding at each other, and we're about the same age, so we know a lot of the same stuff.
Right.
And she was like looking back and forth between us because we're just bouncing, good, bad, horrible, movies back and forth. And he just hit me to Night Flight, which used to be it was like back in the 90s, it was one of those, or 80s and 90s, it was one of those Friday night things where they just show late night movies. But if you Google or Bing it, it's like a channel now where they've got a whole bunch of like those movies and shows from around that time.
Okay.
So I'm like, ooh, cheesy exploitation flicks? Yes. Bad martial arts stuff? Hell yes.
Oh my gosh, that looks like Mark Hamill.
Probably is.
Very, very, very young Mark Hamill.
He was on. See, I'm on the nightflightplus.com is the thing. And they've got like TV, they got movies. Apparently they are in with Vinegar Syndrome. Which, seriously, watch yourself if you're on Vinegar Syndrome. That stuff is yeah.
Okay.
That gets adulty very fast.
Aha.
Yeah. But they've also got a lot, and I mean like tons of just really good schlocky and weird 60s through 90s movies and stuff like that there.
Yeah.
Just super low budget, super badly done, but interesting stuff. Yeah. American, Italian, Mexican, German. But
Night Flight Plus?
nightflightplus.com is the website.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just on it right now because I'm like, okay, I remember that sign, like late night on Friday nights after like USA Up All Night or something like that would show Billy Bob's, something or other late night movie emporium or the Elvira stuff, all those things they used to do on USA or the other channels back in the days. And then they just show just good, cheesy, weird movies.
Oh my God, they have Reefer Madness.
Yeah. Seven
Oh,
films of Demonia things, something weird stuff, Hard Rock Zombies, Angel. My God, Angel.
Oh,
Stuff
they
you wait for.
Yes.
You wait on HBO for like middle of the night before Skinamax was a thing. Class of 1984. This is glorious.
They've got the Dr. Ruth show. Oh my God. And RoboCop series.
That was awful.
Goodness gracious.
Yeah.
We have a new sponsor this year. It's at the kickoff. He has a service. He's local. He has a service called Vid Fair, not a fair, but Vid Fair.
Okay.
And it's a streaming service where it's kind of like a Blockbuster for indie films. You
Okay.
upload your films, you set the price.
Oh.
So people can rent them and pay the price that you name.
Vid, VIDAFARE or FAIR?
VIDAFAIR.
Gotcha. Googling it right now. Vid Fair. Gotcha. Okay. That's kind of neat.
Yeah. Let me see if we've got any more teams that have uploaded. That is not the right screen.
It's fun. No, that's good. People need outlets.
Yeah.
So YouTube is a good outlet, but was it if you got something you think is going to be worth monetizing, or trying to make a couple of bucks, $3 for a short, why not?
Yeah. And this is a great way to find out if what you've got is worth monetizing, because you can upload it and see how many people rent it.
Make $1, make a couple of bucks. Sure.
Yeah. So we're still, so far we only AC Unit has a poster.
Excellent.
Yes. That's the team, they were on here a little while ago. That's the team that participated last year with NIOS, but then they graduated. So they started their own team.
Very cool.
Yeah.
One of my friends, Matt, was going to lead his own team this year. He's going to UT. I forget what team he's got, but yeah, he's going to school, and he helped shoot that feature that I've been working on for the past while.
Nice.
Yeah, he was like a lead gaffer, I guess, because he was like helping with the cameras and the lights and stuff.
Right.
Yeah, and he was doing a great job. So I was pretty excited to hear that he's gonna field the team.
Yeah. Can you tell us anything about that film?
It's about human trafficking.
Oh wow.
Yeah, kind of a heavy subject. We've been working on it, like I said, for a couple of years now. I'm hopeful that we're close to finishing, because we've been working on it for a couple of years now.
Yeah.
Like about 2. I've been working on it for 2 years, since like March of 2020, 2022. And we've been shooting it in fits and bursts and stuff like that. And director, actor guys like, yeah, we got to finish this. I'm getting older. It's like, well, so are we all. But he's the main star in the thing. He's the main character. So it's like, yeah, we got to finish this. It's like, yeah.
Yeah.
But so the hope is that we get done with it sometime in the next couple of months, and then depending on how that works, then we start possibly working on a sequel. And we're was that we were talking it out because we went down to see a performance of the musical directors. Had a performance with one of the was it community symphonies down in San Antonio. They played one of his pieces. It was a really pretty thing. And we just wanted to go check him out and say hi, that sort of thing. And on the way back, he was like, okay, I have a couple of ideas. And then we started just spitballing. It got an hour coming back from San Antonio. So we just spitballed a couple of ideas and kind of came up with a kind of a shell of an idea, of an outline of, because he had a couple of ideas. It's like, all right, well, what about this? What about this? What about this? Is it using a whole lot of the things that I learned here and learn the Steve Mims thing and learn with other filmmakers? It's like, okay, complexity is the enemy, simplicity is everything. Was it you want people to just go in there and immediately know what you're talking about? If you're like doing all sorts of weird little subtle things, that's okay if you're working within like a sequel type scenario where people understand your characters, they understand their motivations, they understand the world. And then you can kind of start playing within it. But right from the get-go, if you're introducing a whole new character set and a whole bunch of people, you want folks to just kind of hit the ground running and like, okay, this is a person. I understand what they're thinking. I understand why they're doing stuff. You can apply all the save the cat rules you want to just try to define your good people and your bad people. But at the end of the day, people still have to understand your story.
Right.
So we were thinking along those lines, the whole trip back. And I think we came up with a couple of interesting ideas. So we'll see if at the end of this movie, that the second movie becomes an option. Because if it does, then great.
Yeah.
Said all it's going to do is cost a lot of money and a lot of time. So, but that's the idea. Was it if the first one does well, then opens up some opportunities.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Yeah. Just generally, got to do stuff. I got to, facing a creative drought now. Even just like a couple of weeks out of not playing in my community bands, I'm starting to get itchy. That scratches that itch. Was it just sitting there playing my horn in the middle of a thing?
Right.
Oh, yeah. Victoria's out of here?
Yeah. Yeah, we don't have any other teams submitted yet. Hopefully we will before midnight. We've got, let's see, how many?
How many you got?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're still waiting on 5. Oh, we've got some. Okay. Yes, we do have a couple of new ones. We've got Yellow Dinosaur Productions, led by Daniel. I'm going to totally murder this last name. I know, Daniel, you told me how to pronounce it, and I've forgotten. Griswatz? I think, I don't know. Anyway, his film is called The Gummy of Monte Cristo. The Gummy of Monte Cristo. And then Wild Imagination Films, led by William Gibson. His film is Trippin'. So
Nice.
yeah, we got 3 late films now. So that is good. We're just
Excellent.
waiting on 5 more. So
Well, y'all have a lovely evening, and I'm looking forward to seeing something.
thank you very much. I will keep you posted on any live streaming that we do. Right after I clean up my beer. Didn't spill much, thank goodness. Okay, where am I? What am I doing? Why am I in this handbasket? There we go. Okay, we'll put this in the chat. Frank, are you still in that chat?
I don't know. 'Cause I'm on my phone, so.
Yeah.
So I haven't my computer right now is I'm asking it to do enough as it is. So I try to keep stuff off it. It's 6 years old, so but it's a Mac Pro. MacBook Pro. So it's
Oh, I will have to send you a picture I saw on Facebook today. I sent it to Wouter just as he was fixing to head to bed, and he's like, "Well, there goes my sleep."
What'd you get?
But I want to acknowledge these films in the chat first.
See, This machine it's been really good to me, so I got nothing to complain about. But again, 6 years old. So
Yeah.
so I'm eventually, well, the thing is, like, the next machine I would like be about twice as much as this thing costs. And this was about $3,000 just to go for MacBook Pro.
Yeah.
The Mac Studio though,
Uh-huh.
things like Space Shuttle of just like small machines with enormous amounts of power,
Oh my
just
God.
ridiculously overpowered.
Yeah.
And it's the size of a Mac Mini, but it's like 2.5 times as thick,
Uh-huh.
but just ridiculously powerful. So maybe something to save some pennies for.
There you go. I probably need to get either my RAM or my hard drive space up. I think still got plenty of hard drive space, but I need to update my RAM. Because I keep overclocking my computer. It would help if I could, learn to turn off some tabs. Okay, my mother's calling, so I'm going to mute this for just a second. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay, so I was going to send you this picture. I'm going to send it in the messenger chat because I've got it on my phone.
Okay. Yeah. Send it to my messenger, so I'll be able to check it out after this.
Yeah.
Because that stuff maintains a little bit more persistence.
There we go.
Got it.
Happy nightmares.
I'll see that it can. Yeah, I'll check it out in a little bit.
All right.
Oh, cool. So yeah, let me see what my doc's going to tell me about my foot tomorrow, and I'll kick around the CC 7-day because again, that just sounds fun.
Yeah, it does.
Again, after budgeting time for a 48-hour thing, was it possibly do stuff for the CC 7-day without having to be there for all 7 days.
Right. We have to shoot there, but we can shoot over the weekend. We can do. I have a friend who can be the representative at the kickoff, and so we don't even have to go down there until the weekend. We can write our script. We can set up our shot list, and then go down for the weekend, get all of our shots, and then come back to Austin and hit up
edit and submit.
Yeah.
Like I said, let me see what I'm going to be allowed to do.
Of course. I know it's also there's another 2-day. So El Paso now has a new city producer. Did you ever know Karen Berry? She used to live here.
Not sure.
Okay.
I know a lot of people by face.
Yeah. Hang on, this is a 2-day, right? 2-day film challenge. There we go. Well, she is now the new city producer for El Paso. And I had been talking to the film commissioner for El Paso a little while ago, and he was telling me about the El Paso 2-day movie challenge. And
not officially a 48-hour, a 2-day challenge.
It's not a 48. I mean, it's like a 48, but it's not a 48. And it looks like the one last year happened in, is it November? I'm seeing a press release from November.
El Paso might be tough. That's a lot of traveling.
That is true.
It's a 10-hour drive. Both ways.
If I go to El Paso, I'm not driving.
Yeah. Well, but I'm just thinking logistically speaking, with gear.
Yeah, that's true.
That'd be tough.
I know people there who have their own gear. I'm sure I could recruit a team, but that may not be this year. Because I'm not sure I could. I really want to be at the screenings whenever she does her screenings, which will probably be in August-ish, August, September. Because she's just getting started now. And at one point I priced tickets to El Paso 2 years ago. And if I can get them with enough, if I can get them early enough, then they're not that expensive. They're, less than $100, and that's round trip.
That's not bad.
If I wait until the last minute, it's 3 or 4 times that.
Yeah.
Yeah. And right now, the only money I'm making is occasionally driving, which I have to limit how much I do that because my knee is not happy.
Talk to an orthopedist yet?
You know what? I did a year or so ago, and they said that I was fine as long as I kept taking my over-the-counter supplements. And maybe it's because I haven't been able to afford them as much recently, but it's gotten pretty bad. And I went in to see my doctor about a month ago for just a regular annual. And I told them that my knee was really starting to hurt and it was not healing as well as it should. And I was expecting them to make a referral and they didn't. So what I may have to do is I may just have to get on the app and go, hey, I want to see somebody. So
last year I tried to just kind of jump back into squatting with a lot of weight and just out of nowhere, just foolishly. And my knee just got really pissed at me for the better part of a month, like bad. Like I was walking funny bad. It was not good. And then somebody turned me on to just kind of getting back on top of the glucosamine and chondroitin stuff that I picked up over at Sam's. Was it just like a big?
Okay.
Let me show you.
See, I've tried a lot of different brands that I found on like Amazon. And I haven't found any that just have a really noticeable effect.
This got me moving quickly.
Okay.
I don't know if you can see the label on
Yeah,
that.
it's really fuzzy.
Probably. Yeah, it's says glucosamine, HCI, chondroitin, MSM complex.
Let's see if I can find it on.
It compares to osteobiflex.
Okay, let me see if I can find it on the Sam's Club website.
Yeah, was it because it's essentially osteobiflex.
Okay.
Was it so you find it like on the Sam's right up here at close to the Best Buy?
Right.
It's far right, like you're going to the bathroom and the baked goods stuff where all the health stuff is. It's right in the middle of that stuff. Okay. Compare versus osteobiflex triple strength.
Okay, I see it. In fact, I see two. One that there's.
This is 1,500 milligrams and 1,103 milligrams of the chondroitin stuff. So yeah, I've knocked out most of this, and so I'm going to need another one next time I swing by. But it's proved very helpful.
Okay.
For at least in my experience, and like I said, I was in a bad way for the better part of a month.
It looks like there's another one, same basic thing, same brand, and etc. That has 1,200 milligrams and 340 tablets. A little more expensive, but sounds like it's
1,200 milligrams of which one? This is two things. This is 1,500 milligrams of the glucosamine, 1,100 milligrams of the chondroitin.
Okay, it has 1,500 glucosamine, has 1,200 chondroitin.
Okay, so that's more.
Bang for the buck.
Nice.
Yeah.
And how many tablets?
340.
This is 220.
Yeah.
Yeah, these aren't small either. So you're hunking down some pills.
Yeah. I'm used to taking pills.
As many medicines as I'm on, I'm like, yeah, whatever, bring it.
Exactly. Yeah, something else that I was using for a while, and it used to help, but this year has been a hard year, just incredibly stressful, incredibly physically difficult, and emotionally difficult. I've been to. Well, I haven't been to three or four funerals, but I've lost 3 or 4 people just this year. So yeah, it's been a hard year, but Yeah. So I was using a turmeric and ginger,
Okay.
and that really targets inflammation. Especially, I think if it has black pepper in it, that makes it even more.
I keep seeing that on the little Facebook herbalist ads, like unlocking turmeric with black pepper is super. Yeah. Okay. Sure.
And I've got a spice mix that so my mom has been putting cardamom and what's the other one? She was putting cinnamon, cardamom, and something else that you often find in like Turkish coffees.
Anise, maybe?
No, it's something starts with a C. What is the seed version of cilantro? Is that cardamom? Or is
I have
that
no idea.
okay? No, I gotta ask Google. Cilantro seeds. Because I
You're
know
getting into witchcraft here, so I'm largely out of my depth.
Coriander.
Coriander.
So the seeds of cilantro are called coriander, and then cilantro is actually the leaf. So she puts coriander, cardamom, and cinnamon in her coffee. Well, I started adding to that turmeric, ginger, and just a pinch of cayenne, and now I'm putting in the black pepper.
Okay.
And so, yeah, it's supposed to help with inflammation. And maybe it's the fact that I'm not drinking 2 to 3 cups of coffee a day like I used to. But it hasn't been having as much effect. But yeah, I need to get some more of those supplements or either that or start drinking more coffee. Darn.
I'm a tea guy myself, not so much with the coffees. I got a lot of teas. Like
I love tea. Let's see.
a lot of teas. I'm infusing honeys lately. I made a garlic honey infusion thing
Yeah.
where I minced up 5 bulbs of garlic. With I hand minced that stuff, so the place will smell like garlic for a week, which I like. And then I just covered the whole thing in honey and let it sit for the better part of about a week and a half.
Huh?
And it started kind of getting that little fuzzy, frothy things that shows that it's doing something.
Right.
And whenever I do stir fries, I toss some of that in there whenever I'm cooking the chicken in the wok, and it's great. Oh, it's nice. It's like a really good buttery sweetness to stuff that I make. It's delicious. Gotta make more in a little while. Yeah, sometime soon.
I've gotten
huh?
Yeah, I've gotten in the habit. We eat a lot of pickles here, either just regular pickles or pickled jalapenos or pickled pepperoncini peppers.
Yeah.
And so we have an awful lot of this, vinegar stuff left over. And I've gotten in the habit of just combining it all and turning it into a marinade. And I'll add other stuff to it. But this last time, Mom got one of those large pork loins from Sam's Club, and I cut it up, and I mixed with the vinegar stuff. I'd found a bottle of Central Market honey that had completely crystallized. It had been like in the back of the pantry, and we hadn't seen it. So I just dug some of that out with my knife and mixed that up with the vinegar, and then slathered it all over one of the roasts. And now it's in the freezer. But sometime soon I'll go ahead and cook that. I have no idea what it tastes like, but I'm willing to bet it's going to be pretty good. So
someone was telling me, was it because I was looking for possible other local honey connections, just because I want to keep doing things, because I usually get like one of the medium-sized jugs of it at HEB.
Right.
And I'll drop some cinnamon sticks in there, and I'll just kind of let that stuff just kind of sit and get better for a couple of weeks. Again, that's what I make my teas with. So I'm getting some of that, a good little bit of that, maybe about 2 teaspoons, about 3 times a week. So that's something, right? Cinnamon honey is supposed to be pretty good for you. And I'm like, if there's health benefits, great, but it tastes good, so I'm gonna stick with it.
You should-
Someone was telling me with if it's real honey, if it crystallizes, you just add water and you're good to go. If it's like some of that weird stuff from that's adulterated, then you're in a weird place. But if it's just good honey,
Yeah,
it's that.
you should try adding thin slices of fresh ginger to that honey.
I was thinking about doing basil. Was
Ooh,
it adding some fresh basil to it? Was it just some, yeah, because I do some stuff. I've got on my Vitamix stand mixer. I've got the air disc container, which is good for muddling.
yeah.
So what I'll do a couple of times a week is I'll take some lemons. I'll take a lemon and a lime, and I'll just kind of cut them in rounds.
Yeah.
A full pot of coffee. Just kind of put a full pot of hot water, I should say. Put it in there. Put the rounds of the lemon lime in there, and I'll just muddle it. I'll just kind of let it go.
Yeah.
And it doesn't chop the limes up. It just smacks them around real good. And I'll do that with some tea. And I've been thinking, like, if I can do that with kind of add some other stuff to it, like again, maybe a good cup of big leaves of basil or something like that. I could add something because I keep on experiencing the lemonades at like Salata, where they've got like some really, really good teas, or at Cilantro, where they got the great lemonades.
Yeah.
That lemon basil or the peach strawberry, those are good. Like crap, those are good. So I'm like, man, if I can make that here at the house. And one of the recipes that you get with the air disc containers, like, okay, take a couple of strawberries, take one lemon, put them in the thing, smack them around for a bit, strawberry lemonade, and it's yummy. A little bit of honey, you're good to go.
When I was in Rotterdam, I discovered just the easiest tea in the world. You just slice get a couple of good slices of fresh ginger, like about that size oblong, and then fresh sprigs of mint, and then you just pour hot water over it and honey, and that's it. And oh my God, it is so good. It's that ginger is strong.
Ginger is strong.
Really good for you. And it warmed you up like crazy, which at the time I really needed. That was the furthest north I had ever been at that time. I literally gave myself brain freeze in the shower trying to do a cold.
Yeah, no, forget that.
Yeah.
If I ever have to take a cold shower, something's gone horribly wrong. It's just that bracing.
I take hot showers and then I do a cold rinse because it's supposed to like tighten your skin and your hair and hold on to the moisturizer and all that stuff. So it's not a long rinse, but it's just a real quick cold rinse. And of course, here in Texas, cold is relative.
I'm never doing that shit. No way. Get it.
Anything but relative.
Yeah. Well, it's getting hotter, so yeah.
Yeah, last time I did a cold rinse, I was like, this is not even tepid. This is ridiculous. Oh, but
I'm mentioned pickles. I'm going to a friend of mine and I are going to Philadelphia in September. And I'm going to make a beeline once I get there for Reading Station, and I'm going to hit the Amish market because that's where I keep on the last time I was there in 06, 07 or something like that for some roller derby stuff.
Right.
Well, it was 2011, 2012, somewhere thereabouts.
Yeah.
They were doing the Derby Nationals there. I forget what year. But walked in there, and I tell folks this: you walk into the place, you got like cheesesteaks, and it's a big food mall, is what it is. And like people got like broken different sections, and over on the left as you walk in is the Amish stuff.
Yeah.
And when we went in there, and this is way before COVID, they just had big ass barrels just wide open, and they had lots of different barrels with different flavored pickles. Wow. They had a bread and butter pickle thing, which I thought was nice. They had lemon flavored, they had apple flavored. They had like I think there was a black cherry and maybe a grape or something like that. They had about 5 or 6 of them.
Wow.
And yeah, I was, holy cow, what is this? So I grabbed a pint of the lemon and a pint of the apple ones. And yeah, I was going to go up there and just go up to the sporting hall, which was in an attached building.
Right.
So just grabbed a pint of these things, and I'm just kind of noshing them on the way. That these are nice little snacks, and they're like, "Okay, bring in food. We don't care." So
Yeah.
okay, I walk in, and at this point, I know all the Austin girls, and they all know. Yeah, they know us. We know them. We've been doing stuff for years with them. So a couple of them walk by, and they see me just kind of taking a little bit of a snack, and yeah, they skate by. There's three of them, and they all stop, and then they skate backwards right at me. They're like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "Go away, go away. These are mine." "What do you got there, Frank?" He's like, "Go away." I get bum rushed by the three of them. So like, fine, I'll share some. So they come over here, and it turns into like a seagull kind of situation. You feed a couple of them, everybody shows up. At some point, they just take them. Like, what the hell, man? They're like, "These are really good," and then go. Was it again like 10, 11 of them, and then they just kind of scatter. I'm like, "What the?" They end up buying me beer for the better part of the day.
There you go.
These are really damn good pickles.
Where was this again?
This is in where I bought the pickles was Reading Station. It's a thing downtown, downtown-ish, I guess. But there's a complex of buildings there that are all attached. There's like a whole bunch of blocks with skyways built between them. And there was one place that was just a big wide open hall that was like maybe 2 blocks away from the hotel.
Okay.
And yeah, the hotel was like right next door to this Reading Station place. Redding. And again, the Amish had a section there, and it was nice, really nice people, good foods. And like I said, that pickle stuff. So I'm going to make a beeline for that, see if I can find them and see if they're finally selling them and can ship them. Because if they can, if I can get some here, maybe I could try to figure out how to make them.
This was in Philadelphia, in Pennsylvania?
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
Philadelphia.
Yeah.
Yep.
I went there when I was very, very young.
Mm-hmm. No, those things made an impression on me. I'm just like, holy crap, these are good. Just sitting there snacking on them, just like, my goodness. Because the lemon flavored ones had that good tartness, but there was like a sweetness to it. So it was almost like lemonade pickles.
Yeah.
And I was like, my goodness. And then the apple ones just had a really good, kind of like a Fuji kind of sweetness to them. It wasn't quite a Granny Smith thing, but they were just, I'm drooling just thinking about the damn things.
Yeah.
So I'm just, but so it's got me thinking. It's like, we don't have anything like that here. The best that I can find locally is the bread and butter pickles over at Poke Joe's. I like those a lot. Just like got the good spiciness and sweetness to them.
Yeah. I've never really been a fan of any kind of sweet pickles. Of course, the older I get, the more my palate develops where I appreciate sweet and savory. But for most of my life, I was like, never the twain shall meet. So
see, I'm trying to. I'm a food tourist. I'm going to try stuff. Was it because you never know. Was it might come in? Yeah, I know that there's things that I definitively don't like. Was it like me and seafood just aren't going to get along? I've tried lots. I've tried almost everything.
Christy, what the hell?
I know. I hear that shit all the time. Was it? But my mom was like that too. So was it? She and I just the smell of it just make our stomach retch.
Oh my.
Yeah, no, it was just bad. Sometimes when my dad would go out fishing, he'd come back and start cleaning the stuff.
Oh,
like get that shit out of the house. My mom would just start. Yeah, it's like, I'm frying it up. It's gonna be great. You want some? No, absolutely not. It's disgusting. Get it out of here.
My grandmother started taking me fishing when I was like 2.
Oh yeah. No, my dad used to love fishing. Was it? He would be. Him and his cousins would go out at 3 in the damn morning and just be out there cold and middle of winter. Just I'd go out with them every once in a while, but after a while they're like, you should probably stay home. It's like you're clearly bored. You don't like touching the things. Like if I catch stuff, I'd have those times where I'm like catching more fish than they are, and I'm just like, hey, do something with this. Like get it off my hook. It's like just take it off. Like no, I don't want to touch the thing. It's gross.
My mother.
Like, this isn't you. Like,
well, my mom always hated fishing, and so she considered me the gift she gave my grandmother to go fishing with her.
There you go.
I once bought my grandmother, I'm going to share the screen. I once bought my grandmother this picture. I've seen it in the mall or something, and it's now hanging on our wall. But I
that's
walk
pretty.
by it and I'm like, oh my God, I've seen that. I have seen that so many times heading out to, was it Matamor? Not Matamoros. Shoot. What is the name of the bay near Corpus that starts with an M?
Oasis?
No, starts with an M.
Matagorda. Matagorda.
Yeah, Matagorda. We'd go out to Matagorda Bay and we'd be following somebody else, and it would be, the sun would just be coming up, etc. So
Yeah.
I saw that and I'm like, oh yeah, I gotta buy that. So
That's nice.
I loved it. Oh,
Very cool.
but yeah, first time my family took me fishing, my mom was feeling sorry for the fish, and I looked at it and went, put it in a pan and cook it. So,
I just never got a taste for them.
yeah.
So,
But yeah, I enjoy different flavors, so I would try the flavored pickles at least once and see what I thought. But generally speaking, I'm not a big fan of sweet and savory. It's very rare that I like them together.
yeah.
My
No,
mom
these-
used to make pickles. She made pickled cucumbers, both whole and sliced, and she made pickled beans and pickled okra, which I learned to like even more than regular pickles.
See, I don't like okra,
Yeah.
but I can see beans.
Every so often, if I'm somewhere and I see pickled okra or pickled beans, I'll pick some up. But I'll usually go through it within a day. It's addictive for me. So,
I can see that.
well, it looks like we've still got one or two films that are working on getting in, but they haven't started uploading yet. So we're still at 3 late films. I can tell that they're working on it because they either have a film title or a poster. So, but I will probably be closing this up at 10 o'clock because I still need a few more dollars to pay off my insurance.
I understand that.
Oh, but yeah, I've decided recently that it's as much work starting your own business as it is getting a job. The hustle that goes into trying to get a job, trying to convince the computers that your that your resume should be passed on, trying to convince other people that you're not crazy. It's just. It's there's all this stuff out there about what you should and shouldn't say, and a lot of it is contradictory, and the games you play to get noticed and everything and get ahead, and it's just like, okay, I can do stuff. Could you just put me in a position to do stuff? I'm really good at doing stuff.
Yeah. See, in my industry, just I'm kind of lucked out because I keep bumbling forward, just because I learned stuff, and my biggest asset still isn't necessarily my technical expertise, though. Although that helps a ton, obviously, right? Knowing how to do the things helps, but it's my communication. Being able to talk to people, especially angry people, and kind of like just dial them down and let them know that, okay, was it this is a thing. I understand. I acknowledge that you're paying us money, so I want you better.
Right.
Because I want you off my phone and I want you happy. And I know you got other stuff you'd rather do than sit here and chew on me. I get it.
Right.
So I can empathize with folks because I'm like, okay, if somebody hands me somebody who's like, okay, this guy's really pissed, blah blah blah. It's like, well, he pays us money. It's like, dude, anytime my home internet goes down, I lose my shit. So I can't imagine if my business was tied up in that sort of thing.
Right.
And my livelihood, much less the livelihood of my employees and anybody who depends on me. I get it. So I'm like, okay, as much as somebody might be angry, I'm not gonna take that shit personally. It's always just I try to verbally Tai Chi the person into like, okay, you don't hate me. You and I hate the problem. It's me and you versus the problem. Let's go fix the problem.
Right. It's like we're on the
So
same
that,
side here. Let's identify the enemy and go at it from different sides.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a far more productive conversation. A lot less feelings get hurt. And the customer they feel like people understand them versus they're just raging against a machine that's not paying any attention to what they're saying. So that's a win right there. If I can build that kind of thing going, and granted, you're gonna have assholes. It just folks who they just want to rage. And we have a couple of customers who will lie over and over and over and over again because they will break things and they want us to fix them, or they want us to rework our network in order to accommodate their nonsense.
Yeah.
And we don't. And a lot of times we just say no, we're not doing that.
Yeah.
And they don't like it. Tough. We have to draw a line someplace. But one of the things that I used this in a meeting one time with my execs, and they got everybody froze for a second. Because it's like, okay, this guy's really, really angry. We told him his firewall is crap because it is. It's just it's losing its mind. And he was fighting us on a tooth and nail. And we were all on the phone at the same time, and the guy was just kind of getting angrier and angrier and angrier. And I'm like, all right, Phil, you got to understand here. It's your hardware. This thing's old. You've had it for 8 years. You've got more than enough time with it. And dude just starts raging. He's like, Phil, by telling you your firewall is crap, I'm not calling your mom a whore. Please, let's stop. He froze, and everybody froze because dude had called in CEOs, VPO. Yeah, we had like the whole stack of executives. And I'm in a big chat session with these guys.
Right.
And dedicated to this one thing that's just an intra-us chat. I'm not calling your mother a whore. It's just the firewall's dead. Look at it. Check the logs? It's freaking out. The power's going up and down. And he just kind of stops for a couple of seconds. He's like, the guys on my chat are like, what did you just say? He's like, what? And he just stopped, and customer started giggling for a couple of seconds. He's like, what the fuck you just say to me, Frank? Because I'd known him for a long time.
Right.
I'm not calling your mom a whore. I'm just saying your firewall's dying. Buy another one. Go get yourself like one of these things over at the store for like $100 and you're up in business. Let's go.
Right.
And again, he starts giggling for a while. And after he was like, fine. He's like, if this doesn't work, I'm coming back. He's like, it's gonna work. I'll talk to you in an hour. So he goes to the store. I see his stuff gets new stuff online, and it just works.
Of course.
Again, we spent hours kind of figuring out what it was, and once we figured out it was his stuff, then can people dig in?
Yeah.
And the execs, we had our what do we call it, the post diagnostic kind of thing, just to figure out what the hell happened. And the CEO at the time was like, I can't believe you said you said that to a customer. It's like, what? Phil? I know freaking Phil. So he knows me. We talk food, we talk movies, we talk all kinds of stuff. He's like, I was so ready to can you. I was like, well, okay, but
then you're
Phil
gonna
wouldn't have been any happier.
Someone else is gonna have to learn how to deal with Phil.
Yeah, exactly. He got all you guys over here all like this kind of short notice. Was it when he got off the phone with me? He was laughing his ass off. So back up off me.
I'll ask you a question. Someone just asked me a question I don't really know the answer to. They said, since they're still working, do they still need to sign the certification form that states all work was done by 7:30 p.m.? And I asked if there was any other option. They said, no, it's one of the required uploads and has a template. I know you've gotten films in late before. What did you do with that?
Yes. Was it
just go ahead and do it?
Yeah, well, because we still had to get it in, right? And again, Victoria's not here, but she'd be the person to attest to that a little bit more than I would. She's my my paperwork goddess.
Right.
But yeah, we still wanted to kind of work within the context of the thing, even though the upload didn't happen the way it was supposed to have.
Yeah.
And because that's when we did all the work.
All right. Sounds good. I will let them know. Okay.
Yeah. Just dotting I's, crossing T's, making sure you get all the paperwork you need.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, just again, people skills. Is that that's yeah. When it comes to the resume, you put down they're looking for keywords, right? Just depending on the job. So if you kind of reflect back some of the things that are listed in the requirements, you're going to at least kind of work your way through the system.
Yeah.
If you see like, okay, you need to know Office, you need to know Windows, you need to know this, that, and the other. If those words aren't on the resume whenever you're submitting it, then just why are you submitting a resume?
Yeah.
Just you tailor your resume towards the requirements of the job, and
Yeah, that's what
that should at least that should get you through the first couple of layers of screening, and then to a point where you're going to talk to a person. After that, it's just a numbers game.
Yeah.
Is if you have some experience in the thing that they're doing, then great. Is it last time I interviewed, God, was this place I'm working now, and it was kind of funny because I had a summer off because I got laid off my previous gig, but they had a really good payout. It was a really nice payout, so I just took the summer. And when I came in for the interview, the guy was asking me questions, and there were like one guy questions, and I was blatantly like, yeah, tier 3 / engineer guy, just walking in the door. And so I'm just knocking about. I'm just, what else you got? What else you got? What else you got? And at the end of the interview, he goes, okay, what would you say if I told you? And with a really straight face, suddenly he's like, yeah, that this interview didn't go very well. And he just kind of like, straight. Yeah. I just kind of sit back and I kind of smiled and I opened up a little bit. I was like, I'd say you're kidding because I knocked this thing right out the goddamn park, man. What are you talking about? Just big smile on my face. I crushed this, man. What are you talking? Yeah. And he's like, yeah. He's like, it just because somebody showed him that one time as a way in his mind of how do you deal with unexpected stress.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, I said that to a guy. He'd said that to a guy like a year ago, and the dude just walked because he didn't know how to respond.
Yeah.
I was like, no. More of this, verbal tai chi / kung fu. I was like, nah, I'm awesome. I know my value. I know what I can do. Yeah, I crushed this.
Gotcha.
So he's like, yeah, you did. Yeah, you start Monday. I thought so. Yeah.
Justin Durbin just joined us.
Yay.
How did it go, Justin? You got in on time.
Yay.
How you guys doing?
Doing good. How'd your weekend go? That good, huh?
That well.
So tired. So tired.
That's a good weekend, man.
Yeah, how'd you guys do? Like, I haven't seen anything. I've completely disconnected from everything just to be able to focus, but it's pretty wild.
I had to sit this one out, man. So.
Oh no! Why?
Yeah,
what
I got
happened?
hurt. I got hurt.
What? Oh man, that sucks.
Yeah, it sucks. So yeah, I got hurt. Doc recommended that I not abuse myself like I normally do during these things with the lack of sleep and the incessant walking and standing and hunching and crawling, and just kind of let myself heal up. So this time I listened.
This time.
Right?
Yeah.
Hey, sometimes you just need to listen and just watch.
You get older, sometimes you gotta just not try to fight through it and deal with the consequences on Sunday and Monday and Tuesday and Thursday.
Yeah.
I absolutely hear that.
We're kicking around. Lena and I were just talking about, it's like, okay, I might have missed this, but the opportunity for the CC7 day might have just opened up. So I'm thinking about that now.
Have you ever done one of those, Justin?
I have not.
It's down in Corpus Christi, and it's a 7-day film race, but the requirements are very similar to the 48. So it's still the same length of film, but
you get a week.
you have a whole week to do it in. The only caveat. What the heck is going on with my voice? The only caveat is you have to film in Corpus, but they start on a Wednesday. Dang it!
You okay?
Yeah.
Go get something to drink.
I've got something to drink.
Chug it.
They start on Wednesday, and then you you drop off on a Wednesday. So that means you have, 2 to 3 days to write and do shot lists and such. And then you go down to Corpus, you spend 2 days doing just all the shots, not having to worry about anything else. And then you spend another 2 or 3 days doing the post-production. That's got to be easy peasy compared to what we're doing.
I've done a 72, and what was it? The 4 points?
Yes.
I did that once, and I actually found that the 4 points was harder than the 48.
Really?
It
And it was
feels
only-
weirder, right? Because you got to organize your time different.
Yeah, and then doing a
Yeah.
week, that's got to be even more difficult, because then you're like, okay, now I have all this extra time to do other stuff. But a 48, it's like that is your sole purpose. That's your goal, is to
Mhm.
finish a film, finish a movie. But
Just
with the
compressed.
72, yeah, 72 is like, oh, I've got time. I'm gonna take a nap, or
Yeah. Like a day long nap.
I'm gonna go watch a movie. It's a completely different feeling. By that time, you're like, oh crap, I've completely lost track of my time.
Oh,
It's like taking a self-paced class at UT or something like that. It's like, oh shit,
Yeah,
I got
so
6 papers to write in 2 days.
I'm just curious to see, what a week one would be like.
Yeah. I'm curious of that myself. Plus, as a city producer, I can't participate. I certainly can't be up for awards. There's some question as to whether I can go to another city and participate. I think once upon a time we could, but there's some question about whether that's still allowed. I've talked to the Atlanta city producer. Hi, Dino. His weekend is this weekend too. We've talked about maybe meeting in the middle in New Orleans one of these days and participating just for fun and the audience award, if it's allowed. And then there's also talk of having one weekend someday when we just all the city producers just do it themselves and have like an internal. But yeah, so I can't do it. My kids can't even participate in the 48, and the funny thing is they didn't even know this thing existed. And then once I started producing, they're like, "Mom, you need to quit. We want to do this."
Tell them to change your name.
Right. So I've kind of been looking for other opportunities, and CC70, that's in my hometown anyway. So, that would be easy. There's also a 2-day film race in El Paso at some point. I'm not sure exactly when it's going to be this year, but it's almost exactly like the 48, but it's not the 48. So I could do that one. And, but El Paso's a lot further to get to.
Well, I'd say either way, it's stressful.
I'm sure.
Yes.
Yeah.
My only experience with this so far was in Houston in 2007. And I was literally just, at the brainstorming session and took my itty bitty babies home. So
have you ever considered making your own, just kind of a test? It's like, yeah.
I did the Stuck at Home, the first Stuck at Home. And I'm very proud of that experience because, hey, I made a movie. It's not a great movie, but considering all all things considered, I'm really proud of it. It was too short and I did not get it in on time because I had family things to deal with. But it was starred my kids and my mom. And God bless her, she is not easy to work with.
You can't tell me what to do.
At one point, I literally, and I'm doing all this on my phone, right? At one point, I literally was giving her direction while I'm filming. I'm like, okay, dig around in your purse. Okay, I need you to frown now. Okay, throw your purse to the side and then look to the other side and give me a smirk, So then I had to take all the sound out and I had to put in artificial sound that was not too incredibly cheesy. And I was kind of proud of the fact that I found an explosion sound that I managed to line up just right when she threw her purse to the floor. So that worked out really well.
The greatest thing is you got to work with your kids, your family. It's like a day of just hanging out with them. And I think that is absolutely what it's about, because
Yeah.
that's what I did this weekend is my kids, and we had 10 other kids. There's 2 18-year-olds and everybody else was 15 and under.
Oh, that sounds like fun.
Wow.
Sounds like madness, but it sounds like fun.
Yeah.
Oh, it
Were the Martins on your team again?
No, they didn't want to do it. Or
Oh.
Griffin didn't want to do it. That was the main one. And then Chris is like, I think we got something planned that weekend. I'm like, so for whatever reason, it didn't work out.
Yeah.
But-
I think Phoenix may be off to college now, isn't she?
Yep. But it's just it's a good way to connect. I mean, how many people can say, yeah, let's go to the lake this weekend, or let's go see a movie, let's go out to eat, or let's go to the park. It's like, hey, let's make a movie. So that's what we do, I guess.
Oh, that's awesome. I love seeing younger people doing this. It's just, I mean, nothing against older people doing it. It's just, it's so cool because it's like, okay, this has got, there's a future to this. The younger generation is taking it and running with it. That's awesome.
Yeah.
We had one team this year, NIOS has participated several times. They're a charter school, and one team this year were graduates of NIOS, and they started their own team. So
that's excellent.
I know.
That's awesome. Like, it just sparks them. Either they're going to love it or they're going to hate it. Like, oh yeah, this isn't for me.
Exactly. I'm not sure if their team has uploaded their film yet. They do have a poster uploaded, so I know they're gonna get it in eventually. But
yeah. Well, I just wanted to stop in and just see what you guys were doing. It was a great weekend, and I just want to say thank you for again putting on this event, and hopefully one day you can quit and do your own.
I'm not sure I'm ever going to quit. You've been to Filma. You know what those folks are like. It's just family.
Yeah, it is.
I still can keep in touch with producers that have gone on, and they still feel like family. So it's just, yeah, I'm completely addicted to Filmapalooza.
I bet you are. All right. Well, you guys have a wonderful rest of your evening, and thank you. And I hope I guess we'll see you on the 15th. That's when the next screen is.
Yeah.
Oh, I did have a question. One of our friends texted me about the screening. It was like a 2 or 5, and I'm not sure exactly what that was. But hold on, let me see. It was clarification. Said they were confused because they looked in the website and they didn't know one or the other. Wanting to confirm info for the screening, as we've got 2 different info on the website. It says 2 and 5 for buying tickets. Can you please clarification?
Oh, did I not update that? It's possible because so originally we were talking about having 3 screening groups. We were hoping for 3 screening groups, and we just have 2 this year.
Oh, okay. So the two screening groups or 5. Okay.
Yeah, because I may have, hang on, let me find those screenings. Let me double check and find out. Okay, where do that is the event. Manage screenings, there we go. Okay, yeah, I need to change this because it says 5 and 8 here. Wait, no, I did change it. It says 3, and this other one says 6. What am I looking at? Oh, okay, I was looking at the wrong number. Okay, so 3 and 6 are when we're starting them. Let me go back to this and see, did I put anything on? No, I did not. Huh. Okay, let me take a look at the website and see what it says. I'm seeing 3 and 6. It's entirely possible that somewhere it says 2, 5, and 8. Because that was originally what we were going to do, but with only 2 screenings, we changed it to 3 and 6. And ticket site should reflect that. If it doesn't, someone needs to let me know.
Yeah, this is around.
Oh, yes, the ticket site does not reflect that. Oh my God. Okay, I gotta fix that. Okay. Thank you for letting me know.
Yeah.
I need to let the theater know while I'm at it. Okay. Event details. Okay, so 3, 2, 5. There we go.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll have him check again tomorrow just to make sure to clarify.
Yeah, and I need to change it in the. I had meant to change that this morning. I went through and I made changes before I went to bed. Yes, send it to email, registered email. Okay, yeah. And but you know, I'm a little loopy before I go to bed too. So obviously I missed something. Oops. Hang on. A Chopper is calling. Okay. Hey Chopper, I've got you on well, yeah, the Zoom, I've got you on speaker. That's the word. I just realized I goofed on something on the ticket site, so I'm fixing that.
Ah, cool.
Yeah.
I think I'm done.
All right. Awesome.
Paperwork sucks.
It does.
Man, I was on with my team. I was like 3 weeks ago or whatever. Send me your waivers. Send me your waivers in. It's like, and I got them all almost like the day of, and I was like, so I had to take pictures of them, you know. And then not only that, but it's like 2 pages. So I was like, it's a legal document. So does that mean they have to be like 2? Like, anyways, I had to put them into a PowerPoint.
Yeah.
And then I had to save them. I tried to save them as JPEGs, but then they were pixelated. So then I saved them all as PDFs. And when I saved them as PDFs, then I had to export each PDF as a JPEG, so I could have the individual waivers.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure they realized that the waivers had been split into 2 pages. Because they used to be, if I remember correctly, they used to be 1 page.
I think so.
Yeah,
you know?
and I think the team lead agreement used to be 2 pages and now it's 3.
Yeah.
So
yeah, well, it's like the location's only 1. So
yeah, that's true. Justin, thank you for joining us, and you get some rest.
Yeah, thank you, Justin.
Thank you. Have
Take
a
care,
great
Justin.
night. All right, take care.
Oh,
Yeah, I've had like 2 hours of sleep.
yeah, that sounds about right.
Too old for this.
No, you're not.
No, it was weird though, because I had people on my production crew that they were like in their 20s or as old as my kids. And they were having a hard time hanging out with me, like, keeping up with that. I was like, come on, dude, I'm 51. You guys are like 20.
No endurance.
Gen X proves we are badass once again.
Yeah, actually, we are. I mean, I hate to be that guy, but holy cow, man! These younger generation, which I respect, but they just, they're just not made the same as us back in the day. But then again, that's why we're like all messed up.
This is true. This is why we're going through therapy now.
Stuff. Yeah, that's why it's like I have a bad back, I get a bad knee, I can't remember things.
Yeah, but we did cool shit.
My mother and my grandmother used to, and it's not like this was torture or anything, because when I was very young, I was into this whole idea. My mom had been a duchess in the Buccaneer coronation in Corpus Christi, and so when I was like, I don't know, 8 or 9, they started training me in that dadgum full court bow, which I was I was an adult before I realized that nobody in the world does that but Texas. And we don't even have real royalty. What the freaking hell? So, but I had learned how to do the full court bow. And sometimes whenever my knee pops on me, I'm like, full court bow.
You talking about tennis?
Huh?
You talking about tennis?
No, I'm talking about basically a debutante ball kind of thing.
Oh, you said a ball.
Yeah.
Oh,
Have you ever been to Buccaneer Days in Corpus?
no.
It's a big to do.
Is
It's
it
a big thing down there, man.
at something called quinceañeras? So,
Oh yeah. Yeah.
and I was always
Lots of those.
Uh-huh.
because I used to be a real good dancer. But
Did they have to do a really low bow at any point?
well, yeah, I mean, we all got dressed up in tuxes, and I mean, I was like 15.
This bow, you literally, it's like you put one leg behind the other and you very slowly lower yourself until you are practically sitting on the floor and your arms are out and your body is completely down, but your head is still up. You know,
My cheek.
it's
Think like curling,
it's what?
like you're curling almost.
Yes.
Oh, curling, yeah.
Yeah.
It's like that.
Yeah. I can't even begin to do it now.
Yeah, I can't either. I hurt my back like last year, and now it's a mess.
Mhm. And by the time I was 13, I decided that I wasn't really interested in it anyway. I literally told my mom, she wasn't pushing, but she'd gotten the message that, you know, if I wanted to be in it, that the door was open basically. And because the lady who chose the duchesses was basically my grandmother's best friend. And I thought about it for a minute, and I knew some girls who had just really hustled. They were hustling at 13, and this didn't happen until they were 19, and they'd been hustling for years. And I'm like,
hustling.
yeah. I'm like, you know, I think I'd rather be a small fish in a big pond than a big fish in a small pond. I think I'll pass. And not to mention, I pretty much had my heart set on getting the hell out of there by 18 anyway. So
Gotcha. Yeah.
that was my my driving motivation all through my adolescence was get the heck out of Robstown get the heck out of Robstown Robstown at 18 without being pregnant. That was my goal.
You know, they had they had a sighting of the Lechusa.
The what?
The Lechusa is the owl witch.
Really?
Yeah.
In Robstown?
Robstown, yeah.
I
somewhere in there.
would not be surprised.
And then I think it's in Mathis or Robstown or somewhere there, but there's a Highway 666 there.
That's not Robstown.
Okay.
I'm not sure where it is. I don't.
It's in Texas.
Oh, I'm sure it's in Texas.
Yeah.
No doubt about that whatsoever.
It's like perfect for like to go shoot a horror film.
Oh yeah.
You know, get your kicks on Route 66. All right, I'm gonna let you go because I've only had 2 hours of sleep and I have to work tomorrow.
All righty.
But thanks for everything y'all do.
Absolutely.
I think it's one of the best 48, productions in the state.
Thank you. Well, you know, El Paso's just getting kicked off again this year, so you gotta go check them out. I'm gonna be helping Karen out as much as I can. So.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
All right. Well, good luck to everyone, and great job, and get some rest.
Thank you. You too.
All right. All right.
Bye.
Bye.
Nano in Houston actually puts on a pretty good show too. He's he is a mover and a shaker. He's getting some things done in Houston. We're really proud of him.
Very cool.
Okay. Oh, that's not a 48. Okay, I don't need to watch that. Well, I was like, there's this interesting video popping up on my feed, but no, that's not related.
Not
Okay.
this stuff.
Oh.
Alrighty. I'm going to
If you're bowing out, I'm probably going to go ahead and close this up.
Yeah, I've got to get myself ready got to see my doc early tomorrow morning. So hopefully it'll be good news.
Good luck.
Thank you. Cool. Sounds like you guys had some fun, so that's kind of what counts here.
Yeah. Yeah. So, and I think we're gonna have some fun at the screenings. I'm hoping we can fill the seats. You'll have to come out if you can, because it's a 300 plus seater.
Yeah.
So I'm telling people, get everybody together. It's $10 a seat plus, service fee, because Event Zilla is going to throw a service fee on there. And if I remember correctly, it was not set up where we could absorb it, because normally I like to do that. So yeah, it's $11.69 to buy it online, but it'll be $12 at the door, because we want to give people some incentive to buy the tickets online. Helps us plan better. So
Understood.
yeah, hopefully
I'll see what's possible, see if I'm free. Hopefully things should be a little bit, but work is my free time nemesis.
I hear that. We do have group discounts, 15% off if you buy 10. So anyway, admittedly, I set that up because I know you usually buy tickets for everyone on your team. And then I'm like, oh, he's not going to be here. Oh, darn.
Yeah, sorry. Just a bad year for that.
Yeah,
Normally, like I said, I'm trying to do what I can to support the thing.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I really do. So, anyway, okay. Well, you get some rest, and hopefully things are looking up for you tomorrow.
Here's hoping.
Yeah.
Take care.
All righty. See ya. Okay. About to Zoom. Hold your there we go. All right. Give folks about 5 minutes. All right. Well, I will probably be closing this soon, but I will keep an eye on all of my messages and the uploads. And hopefully we'll get those last 5 teams in. About an hour and a half. Hopefully they can do it. Anyway. Okay. Well, if you've been watching all this time, I haven't even checked the YouTube in a while. I should do that. Has there been anybody? Okay. If you've been watching all this time, thank you. And we're gonna call it a night and come see our screenings on June 15th at 3 and 6 p.m. at St. Edward's University in the Ragsdale Center at Jones Auditorium. Tickets are $11.69 after you get through all that service fee crap. But they're $12 at the door on the day of. So save yourself some money. And you know, maybe not much money, but 31 cents, you know, that adds up after a while. Seriously though, come out and see these films because they have worked really, really hard. So anyway, I will see you guys later.